Stream should be live. Someone just jump in, let me know.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, to day 2 of the Paragon Major League Tournament 7. Say hello, Huddy. It's been a wonderful weekend. How are you doing?
I am well. How are you? How are you? Are you
Doing
excited?
very well. Sorry?
I said, are you excited?
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody as well should be super duper hyped as well. Really, really excited to have the top 4 teams here competing for a prize pool of actually how much, Huddy? Where is that?
You caught me out of when I was not ready.
There it is, 168, guys. Again, absolutely amazing that we have basically doubled our pot here since the last tournament. You guys, please check out that link in the video description down below on the Twitch channel as well. Head on over, donate to really help these guys and support your competitive tournament. Use code PML7 to have Matcherino donate $1 as well for your donations. I think we only have 25 of those though. So depending on how many donations we have, we could be out. So we really need to use that so that Matcherino can kind of be like, hey, here's some more of those codes. So Huddy, am I missing anything?
No, I'm pretty excited. Please jump on Matcherino. Use that code. It's in the chat. These teams practice a lot for this. Everything goes to them. I'm excited to get this off the ground and ready to go. I believe we're going to just review the brackets and see a little bit of how the teams went, how their journey was to make it here.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. So it's been a lot of rounds. This is round 5 of the best of ones, and now round 5 is the first round here of the best of 3. So the top four here are competing in best of 3s to go to the finals. So we have Team Clean versus Venom here in the upper bracket, and Resilience and Team Transcend. They obviously best of ones. They have not lost a game since, and in such a ruthless elimination rounds, it's really interesting. So they really have persevered here to get this far. Team Clean we did see yesterday.
Yep.
Venom we did not see. Resilience we did not, but Transcend we did. We we saw Team Transcend versus Team Tempest. And you know what? All of the games yesterday, absolutely crazy. We saw excellent execution. We saw excellent team composition. We saw excellent countering of team composition simply through play. And you know what? It was a real joy to cast yesterday, wasn't it?
Yes, it was, and I just hit a link.
Play.
But I'm pretty stoked for everything. The matches were fast paced right from the start at one point, and they never really let up, which was pretty exciting. Then we started seeing strategies carry over on multiple teams. People doing the same thing on both sides. That little hiding up in the little corner there by the green buff, hoping to catch someone, dropping that the green buff ward, early game ward, trying to catch them off guard. You saw that work one time, and you saw a few people not use it a couple times. So it's I'm excited. I'm ready. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Chat, are you ready?
Chat, are you ready? So we are off with Resilience and Team Transcend.
All right.
As our first match.
Let's jump into the draft.
We will jump right into the draft. Want to count that down?
Yeah, let me get F11. And 3, 2, and 1, and start the draft.
All right, guys. Resilience here on the left and Transcend on the right. Really, it's been really interesting. We've seen the expected bans of Twin Blast, Phase, Revenant, Moragesh, stuff like that, and even Decker. And that's exactly actually what we see right here, coming out with the Decker ban for Resilience. So that is what we had, what we saw as well yesterday. We saw the typical bans, but then we also saw the not so typical bans of Decker, of kind of the second, maybe even third tier heroes. And whether that paid off for these teams, not too sure. If they wanted to save one of those top tier picks for themselves, it kind of depended on whether they got that or not. So ban for Decker on Resilience, Transcend banning Sevarog. Very, very interesting. He is very meta. He is a very strong, tanky jungler. So that eliminates that heavy duty front line from Resilience. I think maybe that is what they countered this ban here from Transcend is that Greystone pick. He is a fantastic frontline hero with great sustain that can maybe pull off what Sevarog does, obviously without that amount of crowd control and CC. So Greystone going to work really well to harass that backline of Transcend and see if Resilience can pull it off. Transcend coming out with the Narbash and Lieutenant Bellica. Absolutely what, hey, we have been seeing this whole tournament. Bellica, super strong, prevalent mid laner and support. We've actually seen her in a support half of our games, really, I think. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, and then they pick up the Narbash, definitely the next level support after Phase, for sure. So they pick up the Narbash Bellica, arguably not the Twin Blast, which I find personally strange, which is why Resilience here comes out with the Rampage and Twin Blast. They get the Twin Blast pick, but the Rampage in the jungle, not a Grux, not a Kwang, which is interesting. Definitely very, very meta heroes, Kwang and Grux for that amount of crowd control, and Sevarog, but he was banned. Rampage still fairly strong. He, has a great ultimate. Thick Blood is very prevalent, however, but he simply can't really deal with that rock too easily. So good amount of good CC coming up for the Rampage to lead into to kind of compensate for that Greystone. And the Twin Blast definitely synergizes with that stun as well. We have a Revenant coming out for Transcend, picking up pretty much a second tier carry besides Twin Blast. So that's pretty much what they have to go for here. Transcend as a Revenant Narbash, that is a fantastic combo. Narbash CC into a couple easy pot shots from the Revenant and Obliterate, going to work really well. Kind of have some early game harass and let Revenant snowball. Have also a Grux pick coming up for Transcend, a great jungler or offlane, if you ask me, really. And that Grux Bellica Narbash is terrifying. Narbash stun into the Bellica, teleblink forward into the stun, or just stun, whatever. The Seismic Assault into the Grux Smash and Grab is terrifying. Phase, there is that Phase. I mean,
she's tough.
Yeah,
she's
like
tough.
She should be banned or basically picked up first in a lot of scenarios. So Transcend, I think they have something up their sleeve here with why they didn't go for the Phase or the Twin Blast. So I find that interesting. Resilience is picking up now the more meta heroes. There it is with the Morigesh. Yeah, I mean, Morigesh, she's still very, very strong. She's still very reliable. Remember, easy to play, easy to execute. And as long as you can just do that, take care of her weaknesses, she's fantastic. She's reliable. So that is incredibly meta. Last 3 picks for Resilience. Have to see if the Rampage can provide enough crowd control to really let the Twin Blast and Morigesh shine. Again, the Phase does have that slow and root as well. So Greystone, that's going to be big. That's a really good foursome here for the Rampage, Twin Blast, Phase, Morigesh. And to let that Greystone kind of harass this Revenant and Narbash in the backline. But, Transcend coming up with a duo of death that we have seen is, just phenomenally executed in other games. The Kwong route into the Bellica stun, Narbash, Thunk, Grux Smash and Grab. I mean, that is one terrifying team. Revenant, all he has to do is just literally be there, and he can just get fed. Narbash obviously is the support in this one. Bellica in the mid lane. So finally we see a Bellica mid lane. Actually, no, we saw that yesterday, and she was getting very much... She was getting punished without the teleblink, so she finally picked it up. So, Huddy, what do you think of this draft?
Very, very meta-centric on one side, and very, very well-rounded team on the other side. I mean, if you look, I'm going to keep the draft screen up here while we talk about this a little bit. You look at, I mean, a Narbash Thunk into a Quang Tether, into a Grux Smash and Grab, into the Narbash's ult, into Grux's ult. That's 1, 2, 3, even at early levels, 5 seconds of not being able to really move. That's a lot of damage. So and on the other side though, they do have the rock from Rampage throwing some big D's around, and an immense amount of burst possibility with Morghast and Twin Blast with a Phase behind them. So we shall see. I mean, Thick Blood could keep Rampage down a little bit, but overall it's we can see Phase can help offset that again. That's going to be very tough. But I don't know. I think we're ready to jump in.
We are.
I'm at 5 seconds in game.
Maturino,
get in there, guys. Let's do this. Man, before we start, I do want to say this. We started out with 40. We're down to 4. Great job from all the teams that competed so far. Congratulations to the Final 4. And Sylphin, on your countdown, we will start.
3, 2, 1. And ladies and gentlemen, day 2 of the PML7 here at, well, wherever you're sitting, I guess. We're not in a huge arena, which it's going to happen someday, baby. We will be in huge arenas. Thousands of people watching. You mark my words. We have N Panther here on Phase, Soggy Waffles on Greystone, Cognito on Rampage. I'm Tuvi on Twin Blast, and Ninja on Morigesh. We have Rogue Raspberry on Grux, Phase Fakey on Lieutenant Bellica, Scruffy on Kwong, BMore.exe on Revenant, or as lots of people like to call Grimex. I guess this is Bmorex. And Jameis Vu on Jameis. I'm so sorry on Narbash. So looks like the teams here: Transcend on the right on the orange team, Resilience here on the left. No shenanigans in the early game.
No, nothing. Very quiet. Teams. Hopefully nerves aren't in too much here. We'll see what happens. We'll go in and see what happens. Following mid lane right now. We'll see what happens with all this. Bellica could be in a little bit of trouble. Morghast has a better poke than Bellica. Her mark and her swarm are pretty brutal, even early game. So
yeah, I mean, really, the Bellica's going to have to be very safe but precise at the same time. So they're going to have to, if the Morghast kind of steps a foot forward. Really, all she has to do is Seismic Assault, Void Bomb, and that kind of keeps that Morgash at bay. But, I mean, Morgash, again, if she just is able to do it, it's easy. So, Belica here, FaZe Fakey. Gonna have to really be on top of things and execute well in this matchup here in the mid lane.
Very
Kwang and Greystone here in for the off lanes. Kwang has to fight against the FaZe and Twin Blast, but the Greystone has to go up against the Narbash and Revenant. I'm not sure which one I would rather be. The Kwang doesn't have. I mean, he has a route that he knows is coming, but no escape. But then the Kwang or the Greystone has to deal with an instant stun, but he has his leap. So it'll be interesting to see these off lanes develop. The Greystone here will hopefully fight hard to not let this duo rotate over to the Raptor side, while the Grux and Rampage go to town in the jungles here.
FaZe is doing a good job right now, just poking Kwang, trying to make sure he doesn't gets as little XP as possible, trying to keep him that lower level before he's able to rank up. Nice job, little pokety poke, push him under his tower. Same thing with Greystone.
Wards here looking pretty good for both teams. Have very defensive wards, and that's what we saw one of the other games as well earlier on in the tournament. Nice defensive wards, just so that they can let their junglers have good, easy times in their own jungles. And looks like little shenanigans here in the mid lane, but the Rampage doesn't choose to actually go for the Belica. He's gonna stop Rogue Raspberry here, maybe from
he's got to be careful. Grux does have the black buff. He does hit him with that rock. It is a little bit slower. Has about 200 health. Greystone sees the good rotation, and he is able to secure the kill with Morgus. Nice rotation from the mid laner there. Grux did have the black buff. Could have went the other way very quickly, but it turned into a 3-on-1 as Revenant and Narbash did not rotate over to help their jungler. Rogue Raspberry with a kill, and Morgas got the early kill. Another one of those heroes you don't want to get ahead early, because then she's just a pain all the way to late game.
Absolutely, and yeah, that was actually a really smart move with a black buff. Very easily able to take down these jungle camps. So the invasion really not that bad of an idea. Unfortunately, though, there was that ward that we were just talking about, and there's that defensive ward paying off, alerting the Rampage there to the Grux's presence. Wards, yeah, we have seen that these defensive wards do end up working quite well. I mean, you can see those ganks, any invasions, keeps people safe, and kind of allows your team to progress into the mid game much more easily. So this may be something we've seen here. Maybe that gives me a few ideas myself when jungling and in any lane, really picking up that early dummy ward.
Oh, going over to the off lane right here. Here comes the rock from Rampage. He is able to hit it. There's damage coming through, and they are able to kill Scruffy. There's that burst damage from the Twin Blast. The tap into a grenade with a rock and a phase slowing you down. Brutal. 2 quick kills in favor of Resilience in the 5-minute mark. No towers down. Oh, jumping over the mid lane. Right now, Grux in a little bit of trouble. Has about 400 health. Trying to get away. Is burning slowly. Everyone did back off. Black buff on the right. Here's Belica going to get the black buff. Trying to get that. That could be a lot of trouble for Morgan. But Morgan also has black buff. Off lane, after Kwang went down, he did lose his off lane from FaZe and Twin Blast. They are on the side of the Raptors. I don't think they're going to move. We'll see what they do. Revenant and Narbash putting a lot of pressure on Greystone. So swapping back over to here. See what's going on.
Not much, really.
Yep.
It's kind of it's an opposite of what maybe they want happen. They almost want this Twin Blast and FaZe to freeze this lane, while the Narbash and Revenant maybe want to take down this core a little bit earlier than it looks like they are going to. So very interesting. I think that was a small glimpse into what's going to work for Resilience here. Resilience, they're going to have to rely on the FaZe Rampage combo to let that Twin Blast go to town, enable the Morgesh to easily do her thing, and then that just kind of means Greystone could just go to town in the backline, do his own thing, Greystone things. But otherwise, Transcend is just looking like just terrifying.
Here comes Rampage coming up the back here. Let's see if he can land that rock. He does not. He does lose it. There he goes. He hits it. Go focusing on Narbash. trying to get the easy kill. He does have his ult. He's going in. Nope, they decide to back out. Couple hundred health. He's Revenant just poking the bear. Diving in a little deep. This could be trouble for him. Can he get the kill? He's obliterate from downtown. Was able to secure it. Narbas came back, trying to help him with a little bit of heal there. Greystone was not doing enough damage as of yet, which is common for Greystone off lane because he's built for more durability very early game and usually into the late game.
That was absolutely calculated here by D-Moore.
Oh, seismic assault on, and the smash grab, and he misses. Oh, he misses. Rux does have the black buff, unless it is glitch. He does have the black buff again. Went in. It was a nice seismic assault, but he missed the smash grab. If he was able to land that, that would have been nights out for Morgas, but he did miss.
That's really what they needed as well, because Ninja here looking like 1 kill under her belt, 11 CP for her. The Belka's at 10, so she is actually leading the pack ahead of her. Oh no, she's matched with her carry. So that's really what they need to do. They need to punish this Morgesh, not let her get up there and provide that sustainable damage, reliable damage that her team needs. So good work from everybody so far.
Interesting from Belka, you having going mid lane with a health potion, mana potion, and 2 healer tokens. You usually see that in off lane. Oh, jumping over to where all the shenanigans are happening right now. Belka running for her life. Just as I was saying that, those 2 healer tokens keeping her alive from Morgus.
Yeah, that's a very, very smart move. Personally, that is why I put 2 healer tokens in my mid lane decks, because of that Morgesh. You know, good Morgeshes, they will constantly be berating you down. Those 2 healer tokens, that's exactly what they're for. Until you can get kind of like a cast token or a cast convert or something like that, those healer tokens are really good. Mark into her swarm, or her, why am I drawing a blank on her Q ability? Hive. Her mark into her hive is almost 150 damage, even at level 1 by the time the ticks are down. That's a lot of damage to take early game, and you're only at about 700. Oop, Rux in a little bit of trouble. Is he going to get away? He's going to get away. Yeah.
Greystone saying, hey, back off.
That's FaZe Fakey here. He's not necessarily punishing the Morgesh overly much. Like, as soon as the Morgesh even steps foot forward, or he is even in range of the Seismic Assault, or just about to, Seismic Assault Void Bomb as super easily. She has to run straight at you really to get in range. So just boom, there's a Seismic Assault Void Bomb. You just do that over and over, and just there's really the Morgesh is kind of shut down. Easier maybe said than done. But
another rock on poor Belka. Hit her with a Faith. Morgesh was not there to back up. That would have been an easy kill. But she went
with full mana and red buff. I'm not sure why she wasn't.
She went and warded her back door.
Yeah, the Grux here has been doing a pretty good job. Grows Raspberry, even though he's been getting caught a few times, that does end up being successful here. So looks like the decks here, nothing too crazy. Mass Force Sash for Cognito already. That is
well, Belka in a little bit of trouble here mid. Going to miss the Seismic Assault. FaZe was there to help him out, chasing him down. Belka running, dancing, hopping, doing whatever she can. Oh, FaZe pulled her away. Oh, now allowing her to chase after that Belka. FaZe put her on a leash and pulled Morgus back. So come here, you filthy animal.
They had no vision. Nobody was in lane, and they have
going over to Raptors. Twin Blast trying to get it. They know they're there. Revenant is just watching, trying to wait for him to go down a little bit. Does not happen. FaZe very smart, standing on the stairs here. Oh, Morgus on the rotation. She did hit someone with her mark and then backed off a little. Twin Blast did get one of those Raptors, so there still are 2 left in the pit. Belka's just dewarding. Little posturing going right now around it. 11 minutes in. Smart.
They don't necessarily have any advantage just yet to take Raptors. Trent's Resilience is the one with the tower down on their enemy team, and looks like Soggy Waffles here trying to put some pressure. So Resilience looking very dominant. They're very dominant. Their rotations are really on point. Their pressure, their response to this pressure is really good. Ooh, Soggy Waffles in trouble though.
Dai Waffle's in trouble trying to go on. He's not in too much trouble. He does have his ult. He did just say, you know what? You're going to do some damage. I got your gold buff. Now I'm running. And he's just juking. Oh, there goes the Narbash ult going on. He's going to knock him up. His ult is going to go off. He is in trouble here. He did not use his leap. His leap should be on run. Oh, with the tether! They are going to be able to get him. There's that CC that we were talking about right there. All that extra CC. It was well played by Greystone. He tried to jump away, and that tether pulled him right down. Said, no, white man can't jump. Oh, while we were finished setting that up, Belica goes down. Mid lane, looks like a 3-man, 4-man gank mid lane. They're going to try to get...
That is the opportune moment here that I was talking about. Resilience. Seeing that 3 of Transcend's members went over to deal with the Greystone, they unfortunately made the not-so-good team decision there. Trying to gank the Greystone, but that allowed the entire team of Resilience to take those Raptors. The more end-game focused decision here, and that's, I think, going to set this Twin Blast ahead. 21 CP, absolutely. Holy smokes here. Be more X on Revenant here at 18. So, wow. 61 farm for the Revenant 65. So, where is this CP coming from? Very interesting. So that obviously the Raptors are really helping him.
Yeah, he went back and got him.
Yeah, so they're very good play here from Resilience. I think they're playing very smartly. I like that. They're very calculated in what they're doing. There are ganks coming out from Transcend, but nothing really seems to phase them too much. Get it!
I got it. I got it. Oh, Pelican, a little bit of trouble. There's that rock. And look at it. Tick, 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 tick. Boom! There's that devastating ult by Revenant. Global ult. Can't get away from it. Once you're marked going in. Oh, smash the grab. Pulling Belica in. I mean, Morgus in. Trying to get away. Nice peel there by Rampage. Rampage saying, hey, back off, Morgus. Throwing her ability. Oh, Tether in a lot of trouble. This Rampage. He's going to have to use his ult to try to get away. Can he get away? He uses his leap to get into the tower. Throws a rock saying, hey, leave me alone, you big bullies. Greystone coming in, helping to save the tower. Very well done. Nice job. They do have a huge advantage right now, having that mid lane tower down. Opens up the entire map for you. The back lane is in trouble. Belica with no escape has to put on that blink relatively early. We'll see if she does that on her respawn here.
Very smart play again from Resilience, taking down that mid lane tower when they had the chance. Got a kill, and they simply backed. Or actually, no, they did. Yes, they did. My apologies here. I'm all messed up. Yeah, they did get the kill and the tower.
Yep.
So, well played, well executed. They're definitely, paying more attention to their mini-map, even though their wards actually aren't all that great, with Transcend here having all around the Raptor camp warded, and in the Orb Prime Pit and in the river. They're looking like in a good spot. If they can do that with a wards, then my goodness, I'm 2v
Twin
here.
Blast going out, going up. Back and forth. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Oh, FaZe comes in and they both get away. Oh, might have spoke a little too soon. If you get hit a long distance thunk, you might be able to get him. 3 of them chasing down. Grux is still going in. He's thirsty. He's hungry. Nope, he just goes for the gold buff. Wow, it was the battle of the carries, and they were going back and forth, and they both said, "You're good. I respect you. I respect what you got." And backed off with each other there. We are in
excellent. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
We are in game 1 of the best of 3 of the semifinals right now. Resilience versus Transcend. So pretty exciting so far. Both teams feeling each other, stretching their fingers out on the keyboard, seeing what's going on.
Quick look at the builds here. Matt Sports Sash is now developed into an Elder Mage Amulet here for Cognito. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, bless you.
Wow, that came out of nowhere. And Panther here, Circlet of Health, has some CP to spend on a Quench Scales or maybe even Path Converters. They're going to see what that develops into. Silver Spear for the Greystone. I just love it to see that. The Twin Blast with some basic penetration. Very interesting. Normally you don't see that on Twin Blast, who is all about burst and power, and they go onto the grenades and that ability damage. So that is definitely odd to see that. Rogue Raspberry with the early Thick Blood to deal with the Rampage, the Morigesh, and the FaZe. Nice to see that as well. So smart move there. And nothing really too interesting. Radiant Mantle on the Kwong to work in the lane. The Narbash here going for Honor with Spear and Quenching Scales. just great build.
Bellica going after, trying to get if she can get. There goes the seismic assault. Get on. Grux is on there too. Nice tether by Kwon to try to get in. Death. That's exactly what you have to do to Morgas. She doesn't quite have an escape. Her swarm, which is also her health regen, it's a little bit of a speed burst, but doesn't always get away. They are 5 stacked here, trying to get this mid tower. They open up the map here. Let's see what's going on. They're just jumping in. Wang taking a little damage from the tower, trying to tether. FaZe just spewing out her slow tether to get anyone, and they are going to back off here smartly. Not worth a big team fight right now to get that tower. Not unless you have a clear advantage.
Morigesh pretty much stood no chance because, well, when you have no escape and you get collapsed on by 5 of the enemy team, not much you can do. Scruffy though,
trouble misses the rock from downtown. He's jumping, he's hopping, he's trying to get away. He was able to get away. Here comes Narbass and Grux saying, "Hey, leave our boy alone. Leave him alone."
Communication is maybe breaking down here for Transcend.
They're going in deep here. Here they are. Might be in trouble as Belka. Now she's trying to get away. She's off in no man's land. Here comes Morgus. Morgus coming around. Is she going to be able to get it? Oh, she is able. He's got to hit this rock. Get the kill. Get the rock. Oh, nice. Nice seismic assault there. Twin Blast ulting early, just trying to spam as much damage as he can. Morgas ult goes up, is not quite able to finish off. Ayamura Belka is dead. Obliterate on Twin Blast, but he does have some heal there. Look at Greystone just chasing him down, and trying to beat Greystone. Yeah, not a nice person. Got to be careful of that right lane. That right lane is pushed against them. They don't want to lose those T2s early. Going right into it. They're trying to get those Raptors. They are getting Raptors.
Very, very easy Raptors, yes, here for.
It might cost him a T2 though. Kwon goes over to the tower to try to push that tower in. I'm sorry, no, he's defending it. Never mind. Got flipped around a little bit. Going in.
It's a 3v5.
Oh my goodness! Grux was trying. Did you see? No. Did you see what Greystone did? Greystone went exactly onto the back line, pushed him off. Grux got cut off, left with nobody to help him. And even though he's building tanky, you're not going to take on 4 people.
And that's, you know what? That's why I said it's an easy Raptor camp, because really Transcend can't. It was a 3v5. Kwang had to rotate over to deal with the push, so it should have been easy, and that's exactly why. Because
Greystone might be in a little bit of trouble here. He is invisible. They don't see where he is. He is trying to get away. I'm sorry, Kwang. Excuse me. Kwang has about 100 health. Was able to escape that. Waffle.
Transcend, you're playing very chancy, very incredibly high risk. I don't know if it's a communication breakdown. It sounds like everybody's kind of not on the same page, and they're kind of trying to engage, trying to go around different angles, like literally on the map. Maybe placing down wards is what they're trying to do, but it seems very odd. They need to choose to engage, choose not to. Again, there's a 3v5 in the Raptor pit, and they should have really just left.
Greystone might be in a little bit of trouble here. He is going back in on Narback. The Grux, he did not know that backup was coming. Here they go. His ult is going to go off. They do have 3 of them. This should be a secured kill. Grux might die. He is going after it. No. The obliterate, and I'm assuming he has blood soaked on already. I have blood soaked on. No blood soaked on Grux yet. Well, Twin Blast all the way up on the right side against Kwon. He is by himself. There goes the FaZe. FaZe tether on him. Give him a little extra. Putting him on that leash. Let him be in a little more risky. That is the one downfall to Twin Blast, or any carry really, is they don't have much of an escape. And with FaZe, you get an instant escape. So you can take those risks where you pre-FaZe you weren't able to do.
Exactly. And you know what? They're playing the MOBA game. It's really cool here to see Resilience have 2 towers ahead of Transcend here. They're playing the MOBA game. They took that mid tower at the perfect time. They now are pushing down this left lane, or the off lane here for Transcend. They're playing the MOBA game, which is exactly what they should do, because 5v5 against Transcend's speed composition.
Bellica could be in trouble here. Rampage is invisible. Picks up his rock. He does hit the rock. She has about 800 health. Morgus is coming in. There's the tether. There's the All she has to do is ult it to get out. She can't try to get away. No! She's dead! Nice peel by Grux. Grux was it? But just a little too much. That 12-second burn is what, and Rampage is just like, I'm not even fighting you. I'm just out. I'm out. The strength of Morgus being ahead right there, even after death. She came back. Oh, look at Rampage. Just trying to heal up. Here comes Twin Blast coming around the corner here. Positioning at that mid. Trying to keep that mid up just a little bit longer. They're deciding to go on it. Blue Raspberry goes in on it. He's taking damage from the tower. And he's taking damage from everybody. Everyone's just focusing him. Rampage got to be careful here. He can go down. Yup, he was able to get out. Narbash just trying to peel. I'm sorry. Grux trying to peel, trying to get him off him. Going in, Greystone in it. That's going to be a devastating. Oh, he didn't have his ult. He did not have his ult. Why was he so deep? Oh, nice rock there. Here comes Revenant. Bop, 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 bop. Obliterate is able to secure the kill on the Twin Blast. They're not done yet. They see a phase. They want it. The tether on the phase. The CC coming through. Nice job.
That is exactly what we just finished talking about. The power of Transcend's team composition in these team fights. They absolutely forced Brazilians to deal with this mid lane tower. They did retreat because, well, the Rampage there was absolutely devastating the backline there, and they turned it around. Absolutely, they turned it around. Really showcased what their team composition is capable here. How does the CP look now as everybody's kind of taking a break here, setting lanes to take care of jungle? CP here, 33, 31, 28, 28 for Resilience versus 36, 31, 29, 27 here for Transcend. So carry-wise, the Revenant actually is ahead of the Twin Blast. If that's the same as we're seeing, hopefully it's not.
Jumping the Raptors right now. They are getting Raptors. The team fight's getting ready to happen. The problem is the damage is behind. Twin Blast and Morgas are not there. Rampage in all kinds of trouble. Going up early. They do have the Greystone. There goes the Narbash ult. Slowing everyone, knocking everyone up in the air. All the big blood coming in the full effect on the Rampage. You can see him not able to heal. Morgas trying to get away, not able to obliterate. Is able to follow him through. Look at Greystone. Greystone does have his ult, just going onto the back line there, doing everything he can, gets one kill. He should be able to secure a second kill here. Trying to get away. Is the ult going to get? Oh, he was able to switch back over to the carriers. I was following Greystone around as he was trying to finish off that Bellica. Oh my goodness. Is she able to get? They are going to escape. They are going to escape. They get a 2-for-1. Morgash did go down. They were able to kill Revenant and Kwang. Almost had Bellica. Bellica got out by the skin of her teeth there. I really thought Greystone's ult was going to be the final damage blow.
That was expertly executed engagement there by Resilience. Really, the crux of their team composition is the fact that the Greystone can split. Transcend into a threesome and a twosome with the Sport and
they're going for Orb Prime at 25 minutes. About half down right now.
Yeah, there you go. They got this for sure. Well played. There it is.
Oh,
executed fight there as the Greystone split up the 5-some here for Transcend. The more Gesh came in to deal with the backline. Unfortunately, she died though, and then the Revenant and Bellica had to retreat. Just well done here. Even though I would give the team fight advantage to Transcend, Resilience is showing that they can do their thing too. So great to see that. At the 25-minute mark, cutting into a Orb Prime push. Any special card stasis gem here for Revenant. Interesting. It gets a whole bunch of burst here from the Twin Blast, more Gesh ult, Greystone ult, Rampage rock, etc., etc. We might see that actually have tremendous value. Teleblink on a Bellica, we've seen that be absolutely crazy to put Teleblink forward into some stuns. Cast Converter on the phase, Quenching Scales, and the Gift of the Rains. Yep, great decks here. Health, tankiness, being able to use that little bit more time that tankiness gives you
They're being
is definitely obviously very
they
strong.
set the lanes. They're getting ready for the team fight over here with Orb Prime. Let's see what's happening. I did notice that Morgash did put a stab link on, try to give herself a little bit of escape. They are grouping on the right side here. Or left side, depending on which way you're looking at it. It's going to be a battle for this T2. Can they get those jumpers down? Smartfully so. Rampage goes in, hitting the tower. Looks like they're conceding the tier 2, saying, okay, we know you're going to get it. Not much we can do. Bellica could be in a little bit of trouble here. Oh, jumping out in just time. That was a risky move to go in for. They are able to get the jumpers. Let's see if they can get this inhib. Get the wave in. It's going to be tough. The other lanes aren't pushing, so they can focus solely on this. Greystone and Rampage going in. They can both take that tower. There they go. Instead of focusing on the tower, they're going after enemies, hitting different enemies there. Morgus is him. Oh, Revenant is still alive. Narbash ult going off, trying to keep everyone into that team fight right there. They are peeling in. They are going to have the health regen from more Prime. FaZe backing off. They're backing off slowly. Got to be out of the fight for 5 seconds for your health regen to go on. Nice Greystone ult. That's going to be bad. Yep. 1, 2. There they go. Kwang in a little bit of trouble. Here comes the ult from Twin Blast. Trying to get him. Get him. No, he cannot get him. Got to get this next wave in. Got to focus that inhib. Focus the inhib while they still have more Prime. They have it for a couple more seconds. It's just about to run out. Here we go. And they are able to get it. Ooh. Wow. Just in time. And or Prime just expired on them as well. Oh.
That was a really cool engagement. 2 things happened there. The Greystone did a fantastic job in just diving into the backline of Transcend. Exactly what we have been saying, trying to split up the strong 5-sum into 2 weaker groups. But what happened was the Revenant actually said, no, you ain't doing that. I'm going to ult. I think he was ulting the Morgash, was it not? Who is a very consistent, good damage dealer. He ulted the Morgash to basically negate what the Greystone was doing, and the Rampage that jumped into the backline as well basically just had no idea what to do. They had to retreat while the Greystone was still in the backline, although it was just executed well because the Greystone got a good ult off anyways, and Orb Prime and having just good execution, they looked like they actually came out on top. That was really absolutely fantastic.
They could have probably put some damage on the core there, but they decided to back off. They went and got Raptors just to feed their Twin Blast a little more, try to get them a little bit ahead.
Yeah, he's 46 versus the Revenant's 42, so he's doing a good job staying ahead. Maybe not as much ahead as I would have thought. The 514 minion score to the 480, a little bit of almost 5% increase. So really about the same. CP department is a little bit in favor, a fair amount actually here to Resilience, who's just been so about 30% higher. Kill count 12-9. Really not nothing too special in that.
Everyone backing off. Ward placement, vision, pretty good all across the map here. Both teams covering all the choke points. Clear advantage on behalf of Resilience. They do have the inhib down, so there's always going to have to be someone on that side of the map dealing with that now, which instantly gives you an opportunity for a 5v4. So we'll see what happens. They are pressuring the opposite side of the map. I do like to see teams do this. Makes the other team have to cross the max amount of space in order to try to get in and out. Looks like they're going to try to do something over here. It is only Narbash and Grux. Okay, here comes Revenant coming in. They do have 4 here. They're going in after it. Greystone's over mid, harassing Bellica. Kwang going to help them. I'm going to stay over here with the 4. Twin Blast going in. They are able to get the T2 down. And they just back off, all calm. All calm, saying okay.
Playing very smartly here. The Greystone, fantastic split pusher, pushing down this tier 1, or tier 2 rather, keeping Bellica at bay while the foursome takes another tower. So expertly done here by Resilience. Everything is calculated, everything is smartly done, and you know what? That's how they have a
green buff. They are going to get the green buff. They were able to get it back. Marcus with a nice tether. I mean, a nice mark just to get a little bit of damage on. Who are they tethering right now? That is Bellica. Bellica, yeah. Did not have a chance. Used that stasis gem. I believe that's why she wasn't moving. Yeah. Used the stasis gem to try to survive. Morgas just waited and hit her with another mark. Right now, they're being very smart. They took down the other T2. Now they're putting pressure mid, trying to get that third T2 down, knowing someone's going to have to answer the call in that lane where the inhib's down. They're going in. Nice smash grab. Was able to pull Rampage in. They go in, take the tower down. Let's see if they go in for this team fight. Narvas ulting. Let's see if he can survive. He cannot survive. He's dead. They're going down. They have 2 down. They have a minion wave going in on. They back off. They back off again.
Prime. They got their pick, and Orb Prime is up, and that's exactly what they need. Transcend here being a little too aggressive in the defense department on a tower that was pretty much gone anyway. So unfortunately, that gives Resilience all that they need to take this Orb Prime pretty much for free. As 5-time here, yeah, decimating Orb Prime. So let's see if Scruffy here can he make
try it.
Combo? No!
He was not able to get it. Not able to get it. And he's going to die for it. He absolutely had to try to make that play, though.
Oh, absolutely.
We saw a great one from Greystone yesterday. Jump in, steal it right at the end. I believe it was Give No Quarter from the Paragon Brawlers was able to do that. Prolonged the game, had to go through a whole other thing. Won a couple team fights and almost came back, but they were just too far behind. All right, let's see.
So the Radiant Mantle and Tainted Magic, along with a Tempered Plate here and a little bit of health on Soggy Waffles, is being so incredibly effective. He was almost winning that 1v2 in the mid lane a couple of minutes ago. What a fantastic Greystone deck here. That Radiant Mantle going off, ticking off because of his ridiculous sustain, and the Tainted Magic just chunking.
And look at him again. Greystone split pushing. The other 4 going right after that middle in him, trying to get that in him down. Great Rampage taking damage from the tower. Really doesn't care. They're not focusing the tower. They're going after enemies right now instead of trying to get this inhib down. Morgas uses her stab link to get the mark on Belka. She's going to cost her life. And then they come up and we're able to kill both of them. They traded there and got an inhib, and that should be TG. Stasis Gem on Revenant, and they're just waiting for him to finish. Good night, Revenant. Crush coming in saying, hey, let me get a kill here. Doesn't quite happen. Quan doing just doing everything he can. That's going to be game, folks. Oh, I shouldn't say that. We don't know that yet. But Greystone is just hacking away at that core. They killed Quan. Yeah, that will be
what smart play here from Resilience. Absolutely calculating their engagements, how they deal with pressure. What a fantastic, just a fantastic execution here by Resilience. We'll take a quick look here at the decks and everything before moving on here. Nothing too special here on phase, just a absolutely fantastic little bit of regeneration, cast converted, quenching scale, or actually, you know what, I should probably redo my replay as has been frequent. Yeah, there you go. All right, so the Tainted Magic Radiant Mantle is wonderful here on a Greystone with a little bit of power and some health and some guard. Wonderful to see that. Mad Spore Sash, Thermobond to deal with all of the ridiculous CC on the enemy team, made him basically indestructible with the tuned barrier and tempered plate. Blink Shot on the Twin Blast. Hey, he can he's a gunslinger and can do some pretty good work. Morgesh Stab Link is terrifying with the Stasis Gem and the Thick Blood. Yep. Tainted Magic, I'm sure, was soon thereafter. For Transcend, they seem to lack a little bit of front line, to be honest with you. So the Kwang and Grux, were they going tankiness? Yes, they were. So I'm not too sure here if what it was. Maybe it was a lack of damage, which, you know what, actually the Belka here going for a Hydroverser a little bit early. 11 hero level 11. Maybe that does work, but we got Sage's Ward and the Thick Blood to deal with the Rampage phase. Morgesh, and yeah, Kwang going for good amount of barrier as well. So maybe it was the lack of damage here on Team Transcend, with the Narbash basically no damage whatsoever. And Revenant here just going into crit pretty early on Revenant, which really doesn't work overly well on him. So what do you think, Huddy?
Well played. Team, they had the advantage early and took it early. kept it. They played, as you like to say, the mobile game. Kept focusing towers, backing off, resetting, and no big rush there. And they won a game from it. They won the first game. That's game one. They're one game closer to making the finals and winning the $170 some odd that's right now.
$169, guys.
$169.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. And seriously, I know we were just alerted that the Maturino PML Code 7s are out. So that's all coming from you guys. We appreciate that. Even if you put $1 in, we want to get it up over 200. That's our goal for today. We had 40 teams, so we can get it over 200. We are going to take a short break. And then, definitely don't want a 30-minute break. A 5-minute break would be good. Just trying to get the timer set up. Sorry about that. Live production. We'll be back. I'm not sure if we're doing game 2 of this or we're going to switch to the other bracket. Probably game 2 of this. And we'll see you guys shortly. We'll be back.
See, a lot of you busters still play around this shit. But us real ones from LA, we don't play that shit. Let's go! Put your fucking hands up!
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Game 2 of Day 2 here at PML 7. What a first game here from Resilience and Team Transcend. Resilience taking it out with a very calculated, very much to my own heart win here. As they play the MOBA game. They really do their thing. Every Team Transcend had a fantastic team composition, but you know what? Resilience pulled out. I mean, they really did. They really did well, and we have a special. Something's developing on Matcherino. What's going on, Huddy?
Well, Matcherino is up to $189.21.
Oh!
Because someone named Sylphin put 21 cents into a donation, so we have an odd number. Thank you, Sylphin. We are up to $189. Again, our goal is to get just over 200. So please, 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 if you guys can help out, that would be awesome. Just $1. $1 goes a long way, gentlemen. Really does.
With the code PML7.
PML7 codes are used up, so it's all everyone else. So if you guys can jump in, that would be awesome. We truly appreciate it. Everything goes back to the teams. As we said, we do this because we love you guys to see our smiling faces.
Yeah.
After that, I think we're ready to jump into our drafter.
Well,
go ahead.
Yeah. So, first, you don't necessarily need to show the battle file or the bracket, but fortunately, Venom had to forfeit the first game due to some reasons, and Team Clean takes that, and they're currently right now going through their game 2. So they're doing game 2. We are going to be casting game 2 of Resilience and Team Transcend, and I am ready with the draft.
All right, let me jump to the draft screen and start the draft in 3, 2, and 1. Go.
Alrighty, Transcend here on the left, Resilience on the right. Again, with some pretty interesting bands. Decker and Severog last game. This game, we're going to see if maybe something is different.
Dun, dun,
They
dun.
wanted to maybe keep the Twin Blast, Phase, Morigesh in there, and we may see that. So there's the Severog band. Again, I don't remember if Resilience was the one that banned Severog. But yeah, either way, Severog is out of the match. So this still leaves Kwong, Grux, Rampage for those jungle picks, even a Crunch for that jungle. But there's the Greystone coming up for Resilience. So they're like, no, Transcend, you cannot have that Greystone pick, as Greystone was that huge nemesis in that last game where we saw him expertly dive into the backline, split that very strong 5-sum into 2 weaker groups, and Transcend, I mean, they're just super calculated. They managed to do it. They managed to pick it off, and they come out with a Decker as a support here instead of their Phase that they had last game. So Decker, maybe the Phase was underutilized last game. Maybe they're going to try for a Decker. Maybe that is what their whole plan was actually last time. We don't know. Maybe it was meant to be a Decker, but they went for the Phase. Decker ban, I don't know. So that Decker is going to be an interesting pick here. Maybe that actually, so they don't have the Greystone anymore. Maybe they're going to go for a good team comp focus this time. Resilience comes out with a Rampage pick, same as last game. And Resilience, did they have the Rampage? I don't think they had the Rampage. Actually, Rampage was on Transcend. So they're going to solidify Rampage as their jungler, I'm presuming. Good amount of CC and Lieutenant Bellica as well. So they're going to solidify that mid lane pick there. So there's the start of good CC for Resilience, just like last game. Transcend here. Are they going to go with the interesting comp? They can't necessarily with the Greystone. Maybe with a Wukong. We may. I don't know. We may see that. We have seen that in this tournament so far. And it'll be interesting to see. Howitzer Decker, there it is, the beginning of a dominant team fight comp with the Stace containment fence into the Howitzer Make It Rain. Who's going to be their second pick here? They need to find a way to deal with the Bellica Rampage crowd control. What is what is a way to counteract that and have some sustain to deal to deal with that. So there's the Kwang. Okay, so the Kwang can or definitely root people, have some fantastic initiation and be that initiation tool to set up the Decker containment fence, following up by that howitzer alt. So that's going to be great to deal with the CC train here that Resilience is starting to set up, and we'll see. Yeah, there's Twin Blast who can absolutely utilize that with the great crowd control, with the nice rapid fire into some grenades. Absolutely good pick here for Resilience. We still haven't seen Morigesh. We still haven't seen Revenant. We haven't seen Phase coming out here. So these relatively off meta picks, at least in the Howitzer Decker department, is quite interesting, along with the Rampage. Here comes the Phase. There is the Phase Twin Blast to keep that great combo alive, as well to complement the Belka and Rampage. How's Transcend going to deal with this? Well, they simply just have a better team fight comp, because they can just kind of don't care if Phase Twin Blast does their thing, because there's the containment fence and there's the make it rain. So Kwang, hopefully he can really kind of focus down this Phase and Twin Blast with a good judgment sword of the heavens into some fury. There's the Revenant pick. There he be. As really, that's the next one you want to pick up here after the Twin Blast. Maybe a Sparrow. I mean, they have the Rock and the Kwang CC to deal with that, and of course the Decker Stasis Palm as that. Oh, but no, you can't do that anymore, can't you? Can you? Can a Sparrow shoot through a
Decker
containment fence now?
No. Well, her long arrow ability will. That goes through everything, I believe. Let us know, chat. Can her abilities go through the containment fence?
The containment, yeah, because the containment fence is now a strict wall that nothing can go through, at least heroes. So I'm really interested. Can friendly projectiles go through a friendly containment fence? Her own teammate? Okay, yeah. So there you go. So Sparrow still works with the Decker containment fence. Maybe that is something we would like to see. And there's the Grux, another fantastic hero that can have another AoE smash and grab Warlord's challenge in there. I mean, that's one scary team comp. If I would maybe have traded out that Revenant for a Sparrow. I mean, if you're going to go for something, yes, Revenant is arguably more meta than Sparrow, but still, I mean, the Decker Stasis Bomb into a Sparrow is and a Serath. Okay. Well, I think that is a little hint of a response to Transcend's team comp by Resilience. I think the Serath is okay, we get it. Into the Howitzer, into the Kwang, into the Grux, etc. Fine. Here is a Serath that hopefully can mitigate a lot of that, but she's probably going to be split pushing a lot of this game. Phase, Twin Blast, Belka, Rampage, good foursome. I think, at least I would hope so, that the Serath is basically just a replacement Greystone in this game. We're going to see. I'm not sure. I don't know.
That split push was devastating last game. Allowed him to go to one.
It was.
He went to one side the entire time, and they were four stacking and pushing through the rest of the time. So we'll see what happens.
And yes, chat, wondrous observation. Serath against this Revenant is going to be really, really good. She can just kind of totally go invulnerable for the Revenant. If she times it perfectly, she can actually even negate Revenant's ultimate entirely, which I have seen that before, but it's really hard to do. But we will see. There you go.
All right, are we ready to jump in? I'm at 5 seconds, whenever you are, for
5 seconds
for game 2, and on my countdown, and 3, and 2, and 1, and we are live.
Game 2 of day 2 here at PML7. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Again, huge shout out to all of you guys making this Matcherino even better than last tournament. 189 is what we were at, unless you guys have added to it. Have you guys added to it? No. 189, so well done, everybody. Absolutely wonderful. Players here is I'm 2V on Twinbus and Panther on FaZe, Soggy Waffles on Seraph, Cognito on Rampage. And who's the other person? Scruffy?
Oh, hold on.
Scruffy
I got
on. Yeah,
I gotta pause it. Hold on.
We got a bug. We got a bug. And Panther?
I
No,
can't
I'm
get it
2V.
to show up. I still only see 4.
Here, we'll go back to...
I'm gonna go back all the way to the draft. Hold on. See if I can fix it that way. I'm gonna launch it in.
Yeah, it's...
Sorry guys, we're just gonna try to fix this real quick. We're only getting 4 people. I'm gonna jump to the dual camera just until we're able to get this up. I apologize. Let's see if we can get this to load right. There it is. Okay. I went back to the draft.
There it is, yeah.
And I'm at
Yeah, that worked for me
all
too.
right, I'm at 5 seconds. So let me go back here. All right, and
4, 5, okay.
and in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, we are live. All right. Woo! Got it fixed.
There we go. Who's the last person that we removed? That we were missing? Ninja.
My bad.
Ninja on Bellica here, on Team Resilience. A Ninja Bellica.
All right.
Oh wow.
Oh.
My scoreboard is stuck on my client.
Oh.
Wow.
Are you frozen?
I can't see a damn thing.
All right, hold on.
What? Oh. Holy cow!
Let me know when you get it right.
What is going
I
on?
jumped back to dual camera. Let me know when you get it right. Sorry, guys. Replay system. We're in beta.
Holy cow! Wow, I literally have to close my client.
All right. So we'll stall for a little bit while he does that. What I'm going to do while he's doing that, I'm going to pull up the brackets. Give me 1 second. Pull up the brackets. We'll look at what's happened so far. Look at the journey that they took to get here. Talk about some of the teams, maybe some of the matches that we talked about. As he's bringing up his client. Sorry about that. Then we'll jump right back into the game. So it looks like, yeah, it does look like Team Clean won their second game against Venom. We know Venom had it, so we are going to see Team Clean in the finals. And then we're going to, yeah, right? Where is it? Yeah, okay. So that's there. So they had, in order to get here, they had to be Esports, Outcast. Oh, I'm sorry, Team Clean. There we go. They had to be Enter the Void, CNN Esports, which I believe we casted that. No, we did not cast that game. And then they did beat the Paragon Brawlers. And then Trans Resilience went through Vision Gaming, Anchor, and Limitless to get here. So they are 4-0. Oh, and they beat the Berserker squad to get here as well. So that's where we stand right now. And let's take a look at Maturino as he's able to get back into the game. Hold on, I'll bring that over. Maturino is up to $189. Let's see if we can get that up to 200. You guys are being absolutely amazing with all your donations. Sylphin, Shadow, Reed, me, Power, everyone who's donated, thank you guys so much. You guys are absolutely amazing. Everyone, I think everyone should get a little bit of love here to show who's been donating and everything. Thank you guys. Thank you. You've been absolutely amazing. And let me just go back to the...
I am back in game.
All right, let me jump back into my game. I'm at 32
You
seconds.
can tell me.
Once you get there.
32 seconds.
Yep. Just because they put dummy awards down.
32 seconds. There we go. Okay.
All right. Nope.
Oh.
1. All right. In 3, 2, 1. We are fixed and live.
And let's see here. We have, sorry, I cannot pronounce that name here on Grux. We have FaZe Fakey on Howitzer, bmore.exe on Revenant, Scruffy on Kwong, and again, Rogue Raspberry here on Decker. So, oh, we have some switch of roles. Wasn't Rogue Raspberry the jungler last time?
Yes.
Wasn't he the Grux?
You know what's funny? Guess what just stuck up on my screen? You got to be kidding me.
Holy
I
cow!
have to close my client now.
This Bellica here is actually my Bellica is totally bugged as well.
All right. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. What we're gonna do is we're gonna jump out. We're gonna restart the clients completely and jump back in.
My goodness. Okay, well that's
I'm closing the client completely, guys. Give me a second to jump in. We'll jump right in at the 1 minute mark to figure out. Sorry about the delay. That's absolute 110% out of our control. But
there you go. 1 minute. I'm at the 1 minute mark.
I'm relaunching the client right now. I've never had that.
So
happen.
one story I can tell you is not a story. I guess it's an observation. I do have a PS4, and we use it as basically our TV. To watch Netflix and all that other stuff. But every once in a while, I do play Paragon on it. I don't know, just kind of dinking around, trying some weird things. But boy, I gotta say, Paragon looks pretty damn good on a PS4. It does. It looks great. And I'm kind of jealous because I don't know if I notice how good Paragon looks as on my computer versus how it looks on the PS4. Like, I was transfixed at pretty much all times when I was playing on the PS4 with how good everything looks. I don't know if that's why.
It's because you need to upgrade your computer.
Hey, I'm on epic settings. I'm on completely epic settings. I'm at 1080p, dense graphics, anti-aliasing, full screen, native full screen, GTX 1070. It works. It's almost completely at 60 FPS. It's pretty much capped. I don't know.
All right, I'm at a minute 2. Sorry, I couldn't.
Oh, you're at a minute 2?
Yeah, I'm at a minute 2. And before we do that, we are up over $200 in Matcherino. $221. Thank you, everyone who's donated. You guys have been
my goodness,
freaking amazing. And then
look at that, 221.
All right, now let's actually jump in the game. All right, here we go. I'm at 102. Are you at 102?
I'm at 102.
1, 2, 3, and live. All right, and I have everything set up. Everyone's good. Wards are just placed. We are good to go. All right.
Okay. Ward placement so far for Team Transcend looks maybe a little bit better, but Resilience here does have one juicy one right in the offering of Transcend. So that may come into play as people try to dive into jungles and whatnot. This mid lane matchup here, Howitzer versus a Bellica, who I can't click once again. Oh well. It is going to be interesting. FaZe Fakey, he wasn't as aggressive against a more Agesh as he should be, so it'll be interesting if he can win this mid lane matchup as he should. Howitzer versus Bellica, absolutely. The Howitzer should be able to mine and stuff, unless the Bellica does get the good size of assault. So it'll be interesting.
Nice boot.
Can he be aggressive? There's the mine, but it does reach level 2. Okay, so there is the rocket. He should be upgrading that rocket again just to emphasize his early game poke. We'll see how this mid lane develops. Scruffy, again, he proved great in the off lane last game as a Kwong versus a FaZe Twin Blast, so nothing too special there. And then the Seraph versus the Revenant and Decker. I think he's gonna have an easy time. I honestly think he's gonna have an easy time. He should with the Ascend. He should with the Q. He really should have an easy time. It'll be interesting to see if the Revenant and Decker can do anything. I'd be surprised.
Howitzer being ultra aggressive. He's all the way under that T1. The jungler, who's the jungler over there? Canito has to come pay him a visit. Let him just to show his presence there as they both fight over the invisible. Pulls it over. Nice master grab, able to hit him. He misses the seismic assault there. FaZe rotating over. This is turning into some shenanigans. There goes Scruffy as Quang coming, getting the kill, chasing down the FaZe. FaZe has about 300 health. Can she get away? Grux has about 200. Nice double tap right there. Oh, and the smash and grab once again. Panther, go to bed, go to sleep. It's past your bedtime. Belica in a lot of trouble herself. Oh, there goes the Stasis bomb. Was able to get her. She's down to 200 health. 100 health. What? Can he get her? Can he get her? Is she gonna get away? She doesn't even have any health on her bar. How much else did she run away with? 24 by the time I clicked on her. She was single digits.
Excellent rotations here. Absolutely excellent rotations by Transcend. This is what they wanted to do last game. This is what they wanted to do. Rotations, the CC to control the enemy team, to solidify those picks. That's what they wanted to do. Early game advantage here, 2 kills to zip for Resilience. Is this going to mean early game domination leading into a snowball? We will see. They definitely have, you know, they have the opportunity. We're going to have to see if they use it.
Ooh, misses the Stasis bomb. She's going back in. Seraph over here just bowling. They're doing a great job of freezing the lane on Seraph, forcing her to be very vulnerable, moving all the way up to the gold buff to get any kind of CXP right here. So, doing a nice job there. Sorry, I had to mute the stream there for a second, gentlemen.
So we have we have some more shenanigans here. The Scruffy is trying to pester this FaZe here, but the FaZe is not letting the shenanigans get anywhere here.
We're saying shenanigans almost like Meow and Super Troopers at this point. Oh, here comes Decker. Yeah, right there. Oh, she does hit the Stasis bomb, but there's no follow-up there. Slow her down. Not able to do anything with that Belica. But look at Grutch creeping up the back end, invading the jungle. Rampage on the other side of the map, staying right in the mid here, following it around. Decker working her way over onto the right side. I'm going to jump over to the stairs. Stairs could be in a lot of trouble here. Let's see if she's able to get around. See if she's going out to eat at shenanigans. No, she isn't. She is able to drive away, smash the grab, pull them in, and obliterate. Not quite strong enough yet. But this is going to be a lot of damage on the tower. He should be able to get it under 50%, if not more. I don't know where his support went. Why is he so far back off? She is back. They still have a siege minion in there. It's under 50%. Staying over in this off lane, see if anything happens. 40% on this tower. Tick, 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 tick. Oh, Twin Blast was able to secure a kill on the opposite side of the map, and they took the tower down while I was focusing in. So Twin Blast to get a scare on Scruffy, who was the Quang, was able to kill him there.
Cognito, fantastic rock there to really secure the kill, but actually Soggy Waffles, the MVP right there was the Heaven's Fury to mitigate, to actually completely ignore the Grux smashing grab. Yep. That was expertly done, absolutely calculated, just to go with the theme here of Resilience. So wonderful Heaven's Fury to mitigate that shenanigans.
She could be in a little bit of trouble here. She does have her all. They are moving up. Revenant is moving up. Decker is poking, poke, 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 poke. Nope, and they decide to back off. She's down to about 300 health. Kobe to Decker bomb or Stasis bomb just to do it. Oh, Grux waiting on that black buff, or on that buff mid. Oh, Belica drops right in. That could be, ooh, and he doesn't go after it. He's right after the red buff.
Yeah, he wants a buff for the burst and to make sure Belica doesn't get that mana regen. Early lane.
He's going after Rampage right now. Hit him. He does have the red buff. They're just beating each other. There's the smash grab, and there's the ult there. He's down to 300. Grux goes up. Rampage goes up, uses his ult. Going to be able to get away. A little bit of a late rotation by FaZe. He has Howitzer there. And R2000 would have been able to secure that kill before his ult went off. Whoop, maybe a little miscommunication. And he's continuing to stay on top of that mid tower. Oh, look at this. FaZe and Twin Blast coming over. Let's see. And to make Trekkie happy, a little bit of shenanigans over here. Going in. Does get the root on. Howitzer is trying to get away. Running through. Misses the...
Notch third. Yeah, no, that's not gonna mean anything there. Howitzer doing a great job. FaZe Fakey is almost a different mid laner altogether here. as you know what, that maybe is what he should have been doing. Last game, he was the Belka against a Morgek, had to play it safe. Now it's the time to you know, put the pain to this Belka, and I think he really is.
Yeah.
Mid lane tower, almost half health. So both towers, both outside off lane towers are gone for both teams, and Raptors up in about a minute and a half. Because both teams doing well. Seraph Kwong now are going to face off against each other. The Decker and Revenant against the FaZe and Twin Blast.
Early creeps.
Who's more meta? FaZe Twin Blast, Revenant Decker.
I'm gonna say FaZe Twin Blast right now.
Yeah.
Howitzer going up over the top. Catches a rock to the face. Seismic Assault getting thrown down, getting damage in. Not able to finish him off. He is able to walk away at about 400 health. Rampage is backing off slowly, getting that health regen by sitting in. Oh! An Obliterate in an R2000 is going to delete anybody. And that's what just happened to poor old Belka. She was backing off, thought she was safe, and then the extreme range of the R2000 and the Obliterate just absolutely obliterated her, for lack of a better term. Wow.
Fantastic rotation here by Transcend. It almost seems like they're in their element right now. They couldn't solidify ganks and picks in the previous game, but now they are. And they're looking at in a very dominant position. I don't know what the CP says, but 14, 14, 13 versus 15, 11, 10, and I can't see the Belka. I'm going to have to assume that she's probably not as high up as this Howitzer as he is. He's been very dominant so far. So, yeah, they're definitely ahead. They definitely have a advantage. The Twin Blast, though, has 15 CP to the Revenant 15, so he is doing a great job here farming, to be honest with you. Raptors is up.
We're going, here they go. Oh, the tether. Oh, no, he did get the tether. He got out, got pulled back in. There goes the smash grab. Oh, into an ult. Running away is Twin Blast, just trying to get out of dodge here. He is able to get away. They do back off. There's all 5 on Raps. They're going to go right back in for Raptors right now. Ruggs has to be a little careful. He's a little hurting on health. Oh, yeah, there's one Raptor down. They did. We're able to get one Raptor. Oh, boop. There's a nice job there by Howitzer. Just booping them out, making sure that they can't get in to do anything. FaZe coming in, trying to lock someone in. Oh, there's the Seismic Assault. Got all 3 of them going in. Rampage jumping in, trying to secure the kill. Following Rampage over here. He's chasing. Not able going back to the Twin Blast. Following Twin Blast. Twin Blast going in, trying to finalize the kill over on Howitzer. Are they going to get nobody out of this? Wow. Weren't able to get anyone out of it at all. Chasing it. Wow.
FaZe fake, he's trying to get away, but I don't think he's going to be able to. Yeah.
Oh, Twin Blast was able to secure a kill there.
There it was, right there. So I was going to say that Resilience absolutely has to calculate this engagement on Raptors as they were a man down.
Oh! Scruffy with a very nice job. He does throw his ult, gets the tether on, goes right into the ult, secures the kill on FaZe. Was it free kill? Might as well get it. Always use an ultimate to secure a kill. Never a waste.
And that's exactly what Scruffy is looking to do, as that was one deleted phase, and that's exactly what he needs to do. Transcend, again, the long initiation with the Sword of the Heavens into the Judgment and the Light of the Heavens on that backline. That's exactly what he
Twin Blast in a bunch of trouble right now. Coming to Obliterate that no longer goes through the wall. Just saved Twin Blast's life for a second. Following around, he's going to go R2000 dead. Yep. And FaZe might be in trouble here too. Oh, ulting on him was Revenant. Oh, body blocking. Very nice job. Oh! How did that miss? It's Obliterate coming through the long town. Not able to get it. The boot comes back. Gets Rampage in trouble. Rampage is in the jungle. He does have his ult. Let's see what he's able to do here. He was trying to pick. He was able to save the life. He just... All right, now they're backing off. Oh, the matches, the action took a little while to start going, but it is now back and forth. Teams beating up on each other like a bunch of boxers. Jab, jab, jab with a couple uppercuts thrown in. Doing a nice job here.
Transcend showing their stuff now. I think the first game they were a little bit hesitant against Resilience calculated responses. But now they seem to be in their element. They're doing their things. Securing kill. Cognito looking like he's gonna get rotated on here.
Oh my goodness. Oh, even his ult. Nice
Not
job.
a chance.
No. He was in there just trying to do his little farm. Look at that deep board. They have no clue that it's there. They're able to see him. Saw him still low. Going in, even though he gets that extra health regen, so probably sitting about, what level is he at? He is 6, 2, 3, 4. So probably sitting about 9.5, 10 health regen. But hit his ult a little late there and cost him his life.
Transcend, great opportunity to take this advantage, turn it into some siege objectives as a safe lane for Resilience goes down, and they got Raptors too.
Yep.
So, you know what? They're looking pretty dominant here. 2019, 18 CP versus 2016, 15 for Resilience. They're only compounding their advantage that they have now. And yeah, this is what they wanted to do in the first game, I think. They honestly, this is what they wanted to do. They wanted to utilize their team comp, the CC, pick potential, just the, I don't know, just that dominant nature in any engagement that they're in. But I don't know, Resilience kind of just picked them apart, and they're not doing it now. They're trying to play a finicky game that Transcend just is not having enough of, and he's like, nope. They're like, no, we're done with that. Let's just fisticuffs, and they're right in there. So really good to see. A quick look at the builds as everybody's kind of doing their own thing. Mad Sport again for Cognito, probably the same build he's doing here. Serath still not into the carry cards just yet. FaZe here doing the same thing as last game. Lord's Ward and punching scales.
Rampage in a bunch
Cognito.
of trouble once again. Able to get away just one, as we just heard. Or Prime did land. Let's see if anyone goes after early or Prime. Nope, they're just resetting. Oh, I'm sorry. No, Scruffy. And oh my God, Scruffy Waffle's in trouble. Scruffy chasing him down, goes right under the tower. And Saki Waffle turned into him. She's slow. One more hit from the tower, and he's dead. No. Oh, Bellica chasing him down. Scruffy trying to run away. She leads with her Void Bomb and ults to secure the curve.
Right into it.
Neuro, Disruptor. Good night. I love Bellica. She's my favorite hero in the game. I love to see her do well.
Yep.
Oh, the deep stasis bomb. And nothing happens from it.
So great job here by the Kwang to get down to Serath, but fortunately, yeah, good rotation there to take off. So Transcend maybe is on riding a little bit of a hype train that they need to be a little bit careful of. The Kwang was going deep, winning that duo there, but their jungles are full. Left lane's getting pushed. I think resetting here is a really key thing here. They don't want to let their tier 1 towers go though, which is what's going to happen in this right lane and mid lane very shortly. So they don't necessarily want that to happen, but they need to reset. Ward or Prime, however, is Resilience almost has an opportunity right now to take it, to be honest. If they had gone there straight away, they haven't, but no, definitely not anymore.
Oh, this poor Rampage is just getting picked on. The Grux has done a great job by invading Rampage's jungle, keeping his farm down. Rampage tried to return the favor, and 3 of them were on him instantly. Looking at the CXP, it's starting to catch up to him a little bit too. He's at 18 with only 61 compared to 81. Grux doing a good job of keeping Rampage from leveling up here. And look where they come for the invade again.
Cognito is doing a great job though.
Oh, the stasis bomb. He has to use his ult to try to stay alive. Are they going to be able to finish him out? He's running. And he leaps out. Well done. Oh, Grux moving over for the game. Here he comes. Try to see if he can get the smash and grab. They are right next to each other. You usually like to see the 4 around. He does decide to pull in. He does grab. Hey, can he be able to get her? No, he's not.
The follow-up.
Can he get it? Can he? Oh, and there's that very strong obliterate. And he used his ult, so he got the extra bonus from it as well. Twin Blast in a little bit of trouble. That's about 500 up. They decide to back off. Grux has 200. Backing off. Just getting out of the way there. Nice job. He used his ult very nicely, was able to run halfway through the tower, used his obliterate to secure the kill, and get that extra experience from it as well. And look at him going, positioning right for Raptors immediately.
That's exactly, I think, what Transcend is. That right there is exactly what I think they're going for. get a ridiculous pick that almost should not have happened, but they got it, and that's exactly what's going for. 8-3 in the kill department here for Transcend. Completely different game. Completely different game from last time. And you know what? Resilience, while they're keeping it cool, are they doing enough? How do they get back into this game?
They're not in a lot of trouble yet. They're still in a decent position. The CXP, the carries, let's take a look at the carries real quick. 27-29. Carries are still relatively close. So they are winning in the kills, but they're farming very well. Well, they're only +4, so still anyone's game. But I would definitely say Transcend has the advantage early on so far. They're winning all the team fights, which usually turns into winning games.
Quick look at the builds here. Rogue, Raspberry going for Omnipeer, Quenchy Scales. Exactly what you need. Scruffy going for, yeah, some good tank here. Tempered Plate after Guardian's Ward and Adamant. A lot of tank, but the Radiant Mantle. So the burst is going to be real just because he's Kwang, period. And Revenant here going into some crit at the 28 CP. Mathematically speaking, 48 and up. He's pretty weird. It's kind of hard to do, to be honest with you. But some Adamant Edges to keep him healthy, make him kind of jump in there, get some really good picks and do some good things. That is good there. Howitzer, yeah, thick blood already to deal with the phase, rampage, etc., etc. That's going to be great as some Adamant Edges for health and power. Exactly what Howitzer need. That crowd control can go a long way, so going crazy damage on Howitzer, not necessarily entirely needed, as Grux is going tanky as well. Fully upgraded Sage of Siphon, Doom Barrier, Sage's Ward, and the thick blood. Great to see here from Transcend as they're pulling ahead pretty strongly here. Looks like, oh dear, 20-30% more CP. What is that? Yeah, almost 30% higher CP here from Transcend. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, those are the extra kills and the extra assists. 383 to 839. Yeah. Those assists do add up. Oh, Waffle's in a lot of trouble here. Can they get it? Oh, she jumps up, misses, runs into a wall. That should be it. Oh, look at the boop. Oh, she goes up. She's still alive. She's still alive. How is she still alive? Obviously, have a glitch on her health then, because she did not have 150 health there. Oh my goodness. She tried. Let's see if they go. They got the kill on her. Where is she? And she's, yeah. She's dead. Not showing up dead on my screen though.
I have the glitch as well as the Bellica. I think she was simply trying to reclaim some territory, reclaim some security, and that is what they need to get back into this game. But she paid for it, so that's very unfortunate. That's now.
Oh, Grug's in a lot of trouble. There goes the seismic assault there. He has to try to get away. Nice job, under the pier, just to make sure that he's able to get away with such a short cooldown. Use it to keep your guys alive as much as you possibly can. Don't want to lose a team fight now with Orb Prime being up. That can sway a fight very quickly.
And that honestly is something that Resilience could use to really turn this around. So, really, Transcend is they just have to keep doing what they're doing, not make some mistakes here, and it's looking really good for them. Resilience to play safe. They almost got that pick on the Grux. The only thing that stopped them there was, I think, a few CP of damage, and that would have been one dead Grux, and that's exactly what they're missing.
Yeah, they got warning. See, the wards on OP are starting to hit. Both teams know, even though they are a little bit behind. They are one team fight and an OP away from winning the game or coming back to being even with the game. Let me see here. So what I want to do real quick is I'm going to pause the game. I want to try to get rid of these glitches. So 1 second. Let me do that real quick. Just jump to dual camera. I want to fix this, see if we can fix it. All right.
Yeah, I'm going back and forth a couple times. Yeah, okay, there you go. Finally.
All right, I'm at 2241.
2241. All right, let me see here. 22. All right.
Good. 3, 2, 1, go.
Boom. All right, we're back. There we go. Yeah, I can finally see the Seraph build here. The Revenant's DC.
Yeah, we did lose Revenant. That could be bad. That can be very bad. That might be what Resilience needs to have a chance to come back right here.
Okay, so the Bellic, I can finally take a look at her deck here. Teleblink, ooh, very much necessary on Bellica.
Yep.
It's definitely, as she is behind, and she, whoa, look at that CP though, 31 CP.
Look at this. They see that no, are they going after Aura Prime? They are going after Aura Prime with Revenant DC. They're seeing an opportunity. It's an unfortunate opportunity, but that is the downfall of playing an online video game, folks. R2000 from Howard is just going to wait. He's going to try to go up over the top to steal this Aura Prime. Let's see what they can do. Nope, they're backing off. They're starting for the fight. Aura Prime's still doing damage to the teams within. And they are backing off. They did back off. Oh. Grux is running. Nope, Grux is there. They're all around. They're in a group of 5. They have a 5-on-4 advantage. They need to try to take advantage of why he's disconnected. Scruffy and Strike Waffles going at it. He's winning this fight easily on him. Jumping up, following Twin Blast right now. Nope. Going out with Cognito. Cognito standing as Rampage. Rampage down the back line. There goes the Decker off. Get Howitzer go up over the top. Howitzer over the top. Here comes the ult that we were looking for. And there goes the death that we expected. Oh, nice job. Nice master grab. Was able to secure another kill there. FaZe is dead. They are cleaning up duty. Who needs their 5th teammate? Who needs 5?
Well, with such a strong team comp as they have, this kind of doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
You know, Resilience, they had every right to take Aura Prime, and they had to be careful about it, and that's exactly why. They simply just went, you know, they went too deep. They tried to take a pick, but Descendants was very...
Look at Bellica. Bellica is going to try to seismic assault it through the wall. She can do it. Her angle's off a little bit, but we'll see if she can still grab it. They are poking. She has to... That's all Rampage is doing. He's trying to give a vision. He's trying to give vision for the seismic assault. He decides to go in. They are ulting on him. They turn to fight him. This could be devastating. Oh! Oh, nice rock. Nice rock. And, oh, Bellica. Nice rotation by Ninja. Able to blink in there. Get some damage. Oh, a little bouncy bounce. Ooh, now she's in trouble. R2000 to the face, puts Ninja to death. Howitzer is able to get away. This Aura Prime is just being a bully. He rooted him and then got seismic assault. That poor, who was that? That was Kwang. He had no chance. He had no chance there.
Transcend doing a fantastic job. 4 men, one man down.
He's back now.
They calculated when to pressure in there. They got back. They waited for their moment to retaliate. They got it, and you know, Resilience. They're trying to the high risk, high reward.
Oh, here they go. Going in. FaZe was too deep. Right out by Twin Blast. Twin Blast getting. Oh, I heard Revenant's ult. Revenant came back, ulted immediately, trying to get some kill. He did fall a little bit behind. Teleblink by Twin Blast to try to get out of it. The damage is just a blistering right now. Howitzer coming over the top. Here come the Rockets with the big boom, missing everyone. R2000 to the face. Oh, Sarah goes back in on him. She wants some, ripping them apart. Smashing grab, pulling them in. Rampage ulting, trying to stay alive. 150 health. Obliterate coming through right here. They're tracking him down. They're beat up. There's 1 kill for him. He was away. Now he's back. Are they going to be able to get? Oh, yes, right. Oh, Stasis bomb downtown. Julie Brown. Stasis bomb to the face. They are backpedaling as much as they can. Revenant was away. Came back. Now you're seeing the dominance of the extra 5th person there. Woo. 2-0. Able to kill him. I think Revenant got both kills, too. I'm pretty sure he did.
He did, yeah. So, unfortunately, you know, Resilience, they are on the back foot. They need to make these plays happen because that's really kind of their only chance to get back into this. Even though that was, how was that for them? No, only one or two kills there. And in the farm department, they are ahead. Look at this, 463 versus 420. Basically, well, that is 10% higher. So in the CP, is that reflected? Not really. 39, 34, 31 versus 38, 34, 34. They are back in this. How did this happen here? They're absolutely back in it. Just a little
Aura Prime once again. Here we go, forcing the Aura Prime fight. It has to be the creep store. They're plus 50 in creep right now. I heard a blink go off. I'm saying hovering right over Prime right now. Trying to catch everything. Revenant did get it. Do we have it? Revenant got the Aura Prime, and FaZe just got annihilated. she'll sit on the bench for a good 30 seconds. Nice tether. Oh, Bellica's in trouble, and that's another one. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be at least one inhib, maybe two. Let's see what they're able to do. They're 5. They have prime. They have it for just 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Let's see what they can go in here. They're going in. They got the first wave. Here goes the T2. Presently so, they're backing off, allowing them to take the T2, trying to regroup. Base is not back for another 40 seconds on Bellica. They're doing everything they can, hitting from a distance. Twin Blast is going to have to hit those auto. Grux going in, smash and grab on Cognito onto the Rampage. Howitzer up over the top, smashing it. Oh, the Decker Cage on the back end has FaZe and Twin Blast in trouble. They're not focusing the tower. They're going for the team fight. Twin Blast does win the fight, does kill. Howitzer able to finish him off. FaZe trying to slow someone down. They did lose one in him. Looks like they might only get away with one. They might get some kills on here. Nice stasis bomb. Oh, that call him smash and grab, pulled him back in. FaZe having easier off to try to keep him away. Twin Blast with about 200 health. Tether, using his tether as Kwang just to try to get away. Nice stop there. 1 for 1 with an inhib, and they're backing off with Orb Prime. They still have it for another minute. Let's see what they do. If they're able to come back in here and try to get another objective.
A bit, you know, a bit too aggressive for an inhib, especially when they have, well, at the time they had a minute 30 left on the alt. You know, the howitzer with the premature alt, and then the containment fence on the back line. That could have been coordinated, but to pull that back, it was simply too aggressive for a inhibitor siege with about 2 minutes on their prime buff left. They really need to just play it safe, get that inhibitor, rotate mid, try to do something. Once the inhibitor was down, then clear the minions, then do the fight. They were too aggressive. The howitzer with the premature ult, and then he kind of went forward and right into the back line.
Oh, they might get a pick on Twin Blast here. They were able to get to and she pulls him out. There's the power of FaZe. There was a nice tether. Got hit with an R2000, doing damage. Now they're just going after the Harvester and get a little more extra CXP. Cognito coming in, does hit FaZe with a nice rock. FaZe is on Howitzer. Oop, I heard a Decker bomb go off. Let's see what's going on. Let me jump with Decker. Oh, she's just throwing it to throw it. All right.
Yep, they're playing catch up. They have to maintain these lanes here. Zillion's on even more of the back foot now. As the CP here did that inhibitor takedown and siege, put this more in favor of Transcend. 44, 41, 39, 38 versus 46. Look at this Twin Blast. I'm 2v, fantastic farming here. 177 versus the Revenants 129.
That is one thing you got to be careful of. In when you do take down an inhib, you can't let the carry just sit there and farm those massive waves that are coming up. You have to put some pressure on somewhere, or have someone poking him so he can't just farm that up, because that will allow him to catch up very quickly, because you get all that extra CXP from it. So,
and interesting builds here. Decker with a very nice, so a couple of Amulet of the Veterans. I find that interesting. Kwang just going more tankiness here. Toonbearer Tempered, Radiant, and an Adamant with the blood soaked for the objectives. Howitzer with the Stasis Gem, Teleblink, absolutely wonderful to see that, and Tainted Magic. So that long range poke, that R2000 missile is going to be even more deadly, especially with Big Blood hanging on in there. Crux with the Stab Link. Oh, we've seen that in great use a couple times. And Thermobond for all of the stun on the Bellica Rampage and FaZe. That's going to have tremendous value there. Bellica on the other team here, Ninja, Teleblink, and Empyrean Mask, still holding on to the Empyrean Mask.
A little late for that.
Yeah, it's still holding on to that. With the Cognito, Mask Sash, Edmund Edge, and the Tempered Plate as well. So, yeah, Serath finally hitting into the crit now, 34 CP. That should be coming online soon. FaZe with, a regen, Cast Converted, Quenching Scales, exactly what you need. No Barrier of Will.
Interesting. Oh,
yeah,
gotta be careful.
Honest, with all these team fights, I think it would probably not be needed right now. Serath's in a bit.
Oh,
no, she's not in trouble.
They are bullying right now. I like how they're going on the opposite side of the map. He was able to get out. I like how they're going the opposite side of where they have the inhib down. A lot of teams, you see them fall in love with that mid fight. You want someone to be as far away from it. Play the objectives, play the numbers, get the map in your favor as much as you possibly can. You are ahead. Someone will have to deal with that. Just gives you advantage. Because we've seen many matches where minions become winions. And that's going to be a massive wave by the time it hits that inhibitor stage. Oh,
and then
hold on.
Resilience needs to do is be careful here.
Hold on a second.
Well, both teams have to be careful.
Hold on a second. My game just glitched. Where are you at time?
Oh, well, I can be wherever you want me to be, baby.
Yeah, where are you though right now?
3307.
Hold on. All right, I'm at 33. You said
3307. Yeah.
Wow. All right, let me go. All right, I'm at 3304. So, no, I'll catch up to you. Give me a second. All right, I'm at you. I'm at 3307. All right, you ready?
Okay. Hold on. I'll meet you. I went back to get you, and then I.
Where are you right now?
3307.
Yep. 3, 2,
2,
1.
1.
All right, now they're right into the tower. Sorry about that, guys. My game locked up and then it sped up and slowed down. It was weird. You saw it backing up. Right now is Crux. They do have all 5 on the left side. That right side wave is just building up, building up, building up. And exactly what we were talking about. Look at Twin Blast having a run over right now and deal with it. Because that is a massive wave.
Now is the time for them to make the play.
Yeah.
Where is this Sword of the Heavens going to go onto the phase? That's what they're looking for.
They're going in. They're going in. There it is. There's the second roll with the combo wombo. Here goes Howie over the top. Rockets flying everywhere. FaZe is dead. Belica is dead. They got 2 down. Basically 3 down because Twin Blast has to stay over trying to defend that core right now. Now here he comes running over to try to defend this second in hit. They're moving in slowly. They don't have any waves now. Or Prime will be up in about probably 10, 15 seconds. So let's see what they decide to do. Let's see if they just push this up and back off. They do got to be a little bit careful. That mid lane, that is a big wave mid. They're about to lose their jump pads, which is well worth it if you can get in him. Here they go. All 5 of them moving in. Smash and grab coming in. Pulls it out onto Twin Blast. And the Decker stun. Twin Blast had no chance right there. He's still leading. Obliterate coming in. Howitzer oh my God. Let's see what happens here. R2000 to the face. Crafty Waffles doing everything he can to try to stay alive. Back it up. There's Over Prime. Nice teleblink there by Howitzer. Is able to get scared. FaZe able to pull him out. Chasing the kill. FaZe keeping him alive. Now they got to turn and face this inhib here. They got the second inhib. They got a huge wave on the right. Somebody is going to have to save their middle inhib here. Let's see if they all back go after Over Prime here. Yep, that's exactly what I assume what they're going to do. Nice team wipe.
What a ridiculous Seraph play there. Mitigated a stasis bomb, R2000 missile, one other thing in there. Oh my goodness. Lucky Soggy Waffles there with that play. Now Transcend has even more leeway here to push down this mid lane. And you know, try to get this a win here. Try to even out this matchup. Make it a 1-1 as Resilience took out this first game of the best of 3.
This game is theirs as long as they don't mess it up. The only thing that can possibly save them is a team wipe at OP and a quick OP grab. And then they go in.
Yep.
I mean, the death timers, we're at the 36-minute mark, are up there, so they're going to be sitting down for a full minute. So, and a full minute with OP is, whew, you can do a lot if you 5-man and go in.
This Twin Blast, man, I'm 2V is doing a fantastic job. He's still beating out. Oh no, the Revenant just took over. 50.
Oh, they cannot get caught out right now. They cannot get caught out. She's trying to. Nice job, Heaven's Fury to stay alive. And nope, R2000 waited to the FaZe. FaZe is dead. That could be game, folks. That could be trouble. They're chasing them down there. Are they going to try to go get OP, or are they going to go for the win? They do have 2 dead. They have Sarah and their support down. They're turning to go after O Prime. They're focusing on O Prime right now. They're going to have to answer this. They can't be too careful because both outside lanes are going against them. Let's see what they do. All 3 of them are sitting there working on O Prime. O Prime's about 10%. 5%. Let's see if they're able to get it. No, they aren't able to get it. He tried. He did everything he could to get it.
God.
They're going to just shove up this mid now and let the outside lanes do their own job. Decker just throwing a stasis bomb to throw a stasis bomb there. I like
trying to get killed, but they want to push up this mid lane here. And let those side lanes go to town. They got to be safe. And this here, I mean...
I like what Twin Blast did. He immediately went to try to push that lane back. Tried to give him a little time to try to defend this last inhib. It's a tall task to do, but hey. Scruffy is invisible. Scruffy is invisible over there. Just waiting to try to pick someone off. This inhib's going down. They have over a minute and a half with OP. There's going to... Correction. Wow. No chance was phased. They hit it with a couple abilities right there. There they go. See, and this is a big mistake a lot of teams make. They wait for teams when they have Prime to get under the core. And you should step just in front of the core. And Scrappy Waffles absolutely just beat up pretty quickly. The Decker Cage was in it, tried to jump out, was hit with a rock, getting bounced around as Cognito. Cognito had no chance whatsoever. Just staying over the top here. Pulling up. Twin Blast is trying to get back to the to the base to left. And Grux was like, no, come back to me. Pulling a little bit of Mortal Kombat, get over here. Scorpion, but he was able to secure. Take a look at this endgame build as they even up the match 1-1 in the final semis right here.
So, really, just that front line duo, the Kwong and Grux from Transcend here, just going to town. Look at this tankiness here with the Adamant Edge, Radiant Mantle, Tempered Plate, Tomb Barrier, Guardian's Ward for the Kwong and the Grux, going even more so with the Tempered Plate, Thermal Bond, Thick Blood, Stab Link, and Blood Soaked Armor. Just great decks here with the 2 Blood Soaked Armors on the teams to deal with auto attacks and siege objectives. I mean, it's just a fantastic combo that really made this a consistent game for them. I think that was the theme. They wanted to do what they did this game, last game, but Resilience was just too calculated, and they just kind of shut them down in their tracks. From 26 to 5 kills here for Transcend. That kind of shows you how this game went. Really, that's really about it. Hemorrhage coming out here from I'm 2V. Great card here that you can see that enables Twin Blast to go for a high burst and then all of a sudden have a good amount of attack speed when he needs it too. So, yeah, that's about it. Wow.
Well done.
Pulling it out here with a great victory. I think that's honestly what they wanted to do. That's what they wanted to do that first game. They set themselves up for it. And they just couldn't do it. This game they did. And it's going to be interesting here to see how Resilience responds. Now that Transcend, I feel like maybe has shown their hand.
Yeah, they did.
I don't know.
They absolutely did. So we're in game 3. Winner take all. Winner advances to the finals. Advances to the finals to play. Oh, my bracket closed when I rebooted everything. Let me look. Take it. Let's see. Hold on. I'm sorry. Advances to the finals to play Team Clean. Yep.
Team Clean took it.
Yep. So we're going to see what happens. We're going to take a short break. Hopefully you guys are spreading the word. Hopefully you guys are helping on the Matcherino. We're up to $221. That's freaking awesome. Thank everyone for all their generosity. You have been simply amazing. Truly have. So we'll take a quick break. Sylphin and I will be back in about 5-6 minutes with Game 3 to see who's going to the championship. We'll see you. We'll see you guys soon.
Just
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Game 3
Woo!
of the best of 3 here in the semifinals to see who goes to the finals to verse. Who was that again? Team Clean. Yes, Team Clean did win the best of 3. On the other side, we are so very sorry about the long wait. We are literally right behind these players. Literally right behind, because the other best of 3 went so quick. That's why we pretty much have to go with this one. Showcase this. We've been with them. We're literally right behind them. So we just have to wait for everything to update, et cetera, et cetera. We're very sorry about that wait. So
we do give them a little time to run to the potty and discuss strats by rules. So sorry about the wait, but we're ready. Matcherino. Have we have an update on Matcherino? Have we gone anymore? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. 231. Thank you.
Oh!
Thank you for everyone who's donating. 231. Why don't we just make the goal $250? What do you say?
Hey, that sounds 300. What are you talking about?
So we'll get that going. I'll fix Sylphin's audios. These things. All right, I'll work on that in between matches.
That's probably on my end. Let's not kid ourselves.
But we'll work on that. So far, pretty fun tournament. A lot of action. Game 1 was dominated by Transcend. Resilience. I'm sorry. Game 2 was Transcend.
Transcend. Yeah.
So I'm pretty excited to see it. I would say that they're both pretty evenly matched as well.
Apparently, absolutely. Resilience kind of just picked apart Transcend. The first game, Transcend was like, nope, none of that. This game, they took away with it. Third game, who knows?
Yeah, well, we shall see. We shall see, said the blind man to the deaf guy. See what I did there?
I did.
All right.
That's pretty genius.
You like that? That was pretty good. All right. I think we're ready to jump into the draft. Are you ready to jump into the draft?
I'm ready.
All right. Let's jump over to the draft screen, and we'll start the draft in 3 and 2 and 1 and go.
Alrighty, Resilience here on the left. Transcend on the right. Really interesting how these bands have been going. They have seemed calculated, have they not, Putty?
Yes, absolutely. They do. No one wants Sevarog on the map in this matchup. Sevarog has been banned in every game, and we start off with a Decker ban. Interesting. Okay.
So Resilience did not like that Decker Howie combo from Transcend, and they're going for the Decker ban. Saving FaZe. Saving Narbash. What's Transcend going to do? Last game, the ridiculous combo mode nonsense was just shenanigans, if you will. Really was strong. And they said, yeah, Greystone, nope, you're not going to be splitting up our strong 5-some. So Greystone, get out of here from Resilience. As that is really what made Resilience's first game so damn strong. Greystone was just going to town in that back line of Transcend, splitting up the strong 5-7. I think that's Transcend's game at this point. I think we figured out Transcend's game, and we're gonna have to see how Resilience kind of deals with that. Pardon me.
Rampage again.
Rampage, yeah. So Resilience is liking that. Transcend has shown that they can really respond. 2 people with thick blood, for Pete's sake, the Grux and the Kwong. So, I mean, really, there's no chance for Rampage also to really gain full value. So I find that interesting. Like, secure that Grux from Transcend, secure the Kwong from Transcend, and but I'm not Rampage. Bellica here for Transcend is another strong hero. Absolutely. Is a fantastic wombo combo hero to set up plays and react to those, layer on the crowd control. That's exactly what we're seeing from Transcend. The Kwong Bellica, the CC train is real. And you can see how that is so powerful. Transcend just picked apart Resilience like Resilience did to them in the previous game. But I think Transcend really knows how to do it. They have the cobwebs of that first best of 3 out of their system. Resilience going with a consistent mid laner here, more Gesh. So no Howie or Bellica this time, as more Gesh is out on the field, Rampage and more Gesh. So Morgesh can absolutely utilize Rampage's stun for some good consistent damage. Nice. So yeah, we have the beginnings of this Transcend domination going to town, and Resilience has the startings of a pick apart the enemy team with the solidification of Twin Blast. The CC is going to really need to come out here on Resilience side in order for that Twin Blast to really pay off. At least that Twin Blast is not on the Transcend side, who with Klong Tether, Grux, I'm sure we're going to see, as Grux was not solidified as a potential off laner for Resilience. It's yeah, looking interesting. There is the Revenant pick, pretty much the next tier hero so far, especially with Decker. Decker gone, the containment fence for the Sparrow to just shoot fish in the barrel is gone, so that doesn't surprise me there, as the Revenant is picked up. Who is last one? So far, very strong comp so far for Transcend. Although Resilience, if they get good picks, I mean, they're obviously, they showed that they could do it in the first game, and at this point, it's going to come down to execution, and they don't have that Greystone, so it's going to be interesting.
It's been interesting. Twin Blast has been 100% pick rate in all our matches we casted so far.
He's meta.
Yeah, he's
consistent, easy damage. There's a Sevarog. Hey,
just as we say it.
Even more crowd control and sustained front line. There you go for the Sevarog. Oh boy, so a little bit of a late game scaling here. Oh, quite a bit of late game scaling. I mean, let's get ourselves here. But with an early game dominant Revenant, the Bellica, the Kwang, I think this can really work for the Sevarog in their jungle. They do get out the Narbash. With Narbash, Twin Blast is a really good combo. This easy, pretty much the most reliable stun in the game, I think. Well, it's pretty much point and click, really, for Narbash. This is really going to be powerful in that off lane. It's gonna be the Twin Blast Narbash against a Kwang. Ooh, that's nasty. That's really nasty. So hopefully the Twin Blast isn't fed and can label. And there you go. There's a Grux pick for Resilience. So the Grux with the initiation, or the Rampage with the initiation, and some good CC in there. So the Rampage rock, the Grux smash and grab, Narbash thunk, and the Twin Blast can absolutely look like that. Very interesting. Resilience absolutely going to be possible to pick off Transcend one at a time, get them, and remove that option they have for that. Interesting. Howitzers in the mid lane.
Ooh, I don't like that.
Why don't you like that, Huddy?
You do not have a true support. You don't have... Wow. That's going to put a lot of pressure on Bellica to hit those seismic assaults. Unless it's a Quang support, which is a thing. But either way, I rather have a true support, especially with all that damage coming from Morgesh and all that CC. I mean, you got you got a thunk, you got a rock, you got a smash and grab, and you have wow. I guess wow. I'm not a fan. I'm wow. Resilience gets the draft in my vote. Whew.
Yeah, the howitzer is very interesting. If the Bellica can support, if the Bellica can make the Revenant snowball, I think she should work. I think she should. Well, we're gonna have to see.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm really liking this. Woohoo! This is gonna be a good third game. I hope you guys are excited. Ooh, I'm tingling.
You like it.
Tingling.
You like it. I don't like it. Let's see.
Well, I like it just because it's just interesting. Like,
it's different.
You know,
it's different. You're right.
What's gonna happen here?
You're right. It's different. It's different. All right. Once again, guys, Matcherino, we're up to. Let me refresh. See if we went any higher. $231.21. Make sure you guys are doing it. It all goes to the teams. This is we do this for them. Make sure you're doing that. Make sure you check out the brackets. 46 teams came in. We're down to the final 4. I mean, guess you can say 3 because we know who's in the finals already. The winner of this advances to the finals. This is it. This is why you get up and you stretch your index finger every morning for that right click.
Oh. Wow.
All right. Are we ready?
We're ready.
All right. I'm at 5 seconds in game.
I'm at 5.
And 5 and 3, 2, 1, and we are live.
Game 3 of the semifinals here to determine who goes to the finals. I hope you guys are excited. Let's get some hype in chat. Do we have a jungle invasion? Oh.
Here we go. A little bit of a jungle invasion.
Do we have a jungle invasion?
Let's see. Yes. Ooh, they're partying. They have their fiesta hats on. They have their little blowhorns.
B-More is going to have a surprise.
Oh.
Boom.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh my.
There it is.
Oh my. Can we say a prayer in the name of the Father?
Grasshopper is standing there in phase. Oh my goodness.
Who got the kill from?
There you go.
Narbash.
The support got the kill.
Wow.
Well, I'm not sure that's going to really... I'm not sure that's going to lead into anything, to be honest with you. I don't think...
No.
I don't think an extra CP is going to do anything, especially as a support. Like, that basically could not have happened. Basically, that could have not have happened, this match. But anyways, maybe B-More here. Hopefully he can shrug it off as a Rampage offlane.
Ooh. Interesting. And it looks like... Yeah, Celica support, Rampage offlane, Grux in the jungle. Alright. Dude, that's a lot of tank.
Very interesting.
That's a lot of tank.
So, what do you think of the Rampage in the offlane instead of the Grux?
I don't see it working often because he's such a big hitbox that he makes it easier for pokes. They are using Revenant, so you don't have to worry as much. Belica doing a good job by keeping him under his tower, but he does have that rock. But the problem is where Rampage excels is when he gets that extra passive health regen in the jungle, and standing out there, you're basically mitigating one of his abilities. Like, so it does nothing.
Agreed. I mean, if there, you kind of have to take a look at it as like, you know, gank potential versus not like gank potential. Like, what's a more important thing that changes the outcome of a game?
Stuns right
Arguably, it's going to be the ganks, and who has a better gank? I think Grux does, to be honest with you.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Rampage's rock, it's solid, it's good, but the smash and grab, I think, has, I don't know. Am I weird? I'm thinking that Grux has better gank potential.
There goes the smash and grab. Pulls him back in, gets him back from under the tower. I mean, he would have been dead either way there, but wow. I mean, a thunk into the smash and grab, that's 3 seconds. You're not moving. And
nope.
With Twin Blast dropping a double tap and a grenade on you, not much you can do. Morgus just poking away at Howard. Howard's going to have a hard time with Morgus.
He can and he cannot as well. As long as
Howitzer in a little bit of trouble if he can get to smash him. Oh, nice boop. Gives himself a little bit of separation. She does get another harvest. And they're going back in. Severog in a little bit
the
of...
subjugate.
Oh, he gets caught on that one. Gets a smash and grab. Oh, 200 health. He's trying to get away. He dashes up. He
That's a kill.
missed one kill. Oh, Severog going in. Trying. He's trying. No, he's running. He's running. One more hit and he's dead. She's going in. And she hits him with a mark to finish him. Now she's going one-on-one with Bellica. She's going to dominate that matchup. She's already at level 4. Bellica's at level 2. Bellica down to 200. Now Bellica's trying to turn to run. Oh, it does use her seismic assault to try to get away. Not going to help. All she has to do is hit one more time and she's diving. She's getting it. She gets another kill. Morgus opening up her little pouch, expands it into a backpack and puts the team on her back though. Wow.
9 CP at the 430 mark as a mid laner.
Howitzer's in a lot of trouble.
Howitzer is going to be hurting. He has 2 healer tokens, which does look good for him against Morgesh, but I mean, Morgesh can have a fully upgraded Sage's Ward already and a healer token. So Ninja showing his stuff in the mid lane.
That right click, that mark is brutal, man. It does so much damage and on such a low cooldown. Whew.
And he's upgraded it twice and his hive twice. So no swarm. He's going high harass here.
I like it. I like it a lot.
It's showing it.
That's how she should be a glass cannon, damage early and often. Because I feel she kind of starts to fall off towards late game because she becomes vulnerable. She still has a ton of damage, but it's her early to mid game where she can dominate.
Oh, absolutely.
What?
So, I do like this Grex, I think, in the jungle, to be honest.
Okay.
I think it has a higher chance of affecting the game overall more. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Morgus just hit level 5. Oh my God, poor House is facing trouble.
There you go.
Does she have them marked already? She's going in for it. She's hitting it. That's going to be a death. Where's the ult? Is she waiting for it? No, she's not doing it.
Waiting for it.
No, she shouldn't wait because he has the 2 healer tokens. As a Morgus, if you think your ult's going to kill someone, you should hit it immediately. Not let them heal up.
She actually missed the hive. That's what it is.
Okay, all right.
She missed the hive. He didn't have
in
the
there
hive.
harassing, very smart, harassing the Severog, who takes a little while to get going because he needs those stacks. She did not miss the hive that time. Jumping over to Morgan right now, following her up. And there's her ult. Her ult did not get the kill, surprisingly enough. Now she's in a little bit of trouble. They did rotate over.
His health regen is just barely enough to make work. Wow, those healer tokens and health potion saved this Howitzer.
Nice.
Well done. So the rotation to the mid lane here, Transcend is looking like, no, this is resilience. This is resilience here, being the aggressor, trying to put Transcend back in their place, maybe.
I like it. Again, Severog usually takes a little while. He doesn't get real strong until his stacks get up. But here he is. He's being good. Oh, nice subjugate there. Oh, he did miss that. Oh, look at the obliterate from downtown. Able to get it. Oh, Severog was waiting for him. And then a massive hammer to the head to say, go to sleep. Give me my stack. Thank you very much. Yeah. Aggressive early on. I like this. There's no nerves in this game. These teams are ready to ball. They came here to play. They want to go to the final. They want to win a couple $100.
Well, this is the game to put them into the finals. Yep. So, win or lose, it's all balls out, baby.
Ooh, look at the power of Morgus. R2000, she takes it to the chin, then she just starts running at Howitzer, and Howitzer immediately is like, leave me alone. Oh, now she might get a little bit of trouble. Does get that subjugate, Severog. Does he knock her back into the tower? Let's see what he does here. Oh, the Howitzer ult, it follows around. Yeah, Howitzer misses her ult. Oh, nice smash and grab. Oh, Severog still able to secure the kill. The burn from Morgesh being that high level was able to finish off Howitzer. I like how she used the ult immediately, get that damage up there, because her hive is going to be a lot more, or her swarm is going to be a lot more punishing than health regen, especially as she gets higher up. So put it down, try to get them killed as fast as you can, not let them use those health regen, those tokens or anything like that.
She actually still hasn't upgraded her swarm, although she might have as she reached level 6 here. So
Nope.
That's looking like...
1, 2, 3, 4,
No,
5,
she
6,
still
7.
hasn't.
No.
She still has not upgraded her swarm.
I like it. I like it.
1, 2, 3.
Ooh, nice dice
4,
ring assault on
5,
Narbash over
6.
there. And Rogue Raspberry was able to keep the gold buff. Saw them going for it. Seismic assault, void bomb, secured the gold buff. Make sure her team gets it rather than the other team. I liked it. Well done.
So far here, the Morhagesh is way ahead in the lead here. 14 CP to her own, carries 13, and the Revenant is, there you go, right at 14. So it is getting up there, but the Sevarog has 2 kills.
Wang in a little bit of trouble here. Smash and grab all on top of him. He's nice. Nice job. Nice tether there to try to get away. Let's see if he's able to escape there. Howitzer is rotating over. Oh, he used his ult to come back around. Rampage was waiting for him. Picks up a rock. Misses the rock. Running around is Scruffy. Scruffy doing everything she can. Howitzer was able to secure a kill over on... was that Grux? Yes, that was Grux. Grux did go down. Rampage trying to get away. Phase faking. Nice rotation. Was able to secure a kill. Still going in. Rampage jumping, hopping, jipping, jiving. Trying to do whatever he can to get away. Has about 400 health. Should be fine. Morgus on the prowl. That is the one downfall to Morgus. She can't shove a lane as well when people rotate. Her wave clear is her wave clear and lack of escape are her 2 weaknesses. Nice boot. Oh, and he hits the R2000. Took about 20% of her health there. A little bit more of a matchup once that starts getting upgraded.
So, good rotation here from Transcend. Did a nice pick there. A little pick me up here. 6 to 3 for Resilience as Scruffy with the Empyrean Mask in the off lane. Good to see that, as he definitely use that for the armor, regen, and power when you definitely need that burst. So the Sevarog is still sticking with this. He's 13 CP, 2 kills under his belt. I think that is really, really key here. If Resilience can handle the pressure here that Transcendence or that Transcend, is applying, I think they can really do this well because of this late game Sevarog and the root from the Kwang and the stun from the Belka. It does look real.
And if he gets up, the only thing that can really counter Sevarog is Tainted Magic to start working on that health. Grux moving in for does get the smash grab, gets both of them. Narbash stunned. And can she get it up? Can she get it up? Can she get it up? No, is able to go roam dead. Double kill. Twin Blast got one of the 2 kills. Grux got the other kill. Nice smash and grab. Grab 2 of them at the same time. Well done. Look at Morgus coming up behind Howitzer. This could be a little bit of trouble for Howie here. There goes with that. Oh, nice boop. Oh, and an R2000 to the face. Interesting. I would like to see her use her Q first if he was already marked, and then try to get the second mark in after. She went for the mark first, and then the Q. The Swarm. No, which one's the Swarm? The Swarm, Q, or E? God, I'm drawing a blank on them.
Her hive is her
Q, right?
So easy peasy Raptors for Resilience, as they're looking really dominant here. They are playing Transcend's game.
Yeah.
They're totally. Resilience is saying, fine, if you want to play that game, let's beat you to it. These fantastic rotations, mid lane domination by Ninja here. Huge shout out to him. They are playing Transcend's game, and I'm not sure if Transcend can handle it. Again, the Belka support, how much is that affecting this team?
I mean, having a phase there can be huge, because Belka has to be up close and personal to help support. That's where the phase has all that distance, has that tether, can pull you back, and save a lot. We've seen it a lot in this tournament. Carries being in a little bit of trouble. Revenant's just going to have to be a little more passive here. Try to farm up the old-fashioned way and sit back and relax.
Everybody's kind of taking a chill pill here. Raptors are over and done with. Ooh, Morgash looking in trouble.
Morris trying to get away. Actually, she's chasing the Sevarog knocks her back down to about 200 health. One touch to get, and she will be dead. There goes the Obliterate. That's exactly what Revenant needs to get those easy kills. Narbash trying to run away. Face Fizzy as Howitzer gives him a little boost. Nice job.
So, like I've been saying, the Sevarog, man, if he can stay with it and not behind, yeah, That is one way for them to definitely stick into this game. But here, the Revenant is 20 CP versus the Twin Blast 22. Transcend still with it. As if they just keep playing this game, they might be able to claw back here.
I do.
But it's been looking in favor of Resilience.
I do like the end game. If it gets to end game levels for Transcend, they have that Severog can just sit in there and absorb damage left and right. And like I said, their only real counter for it is that Tainted Magic to try to tick down some of that health. Oh, let's see. Rubas in a little bit of trouble. Time for the assault on him. Revenant did hit her Q. See if he can get it. Oh, and that is a secured kill for him. Narbass ulting. Song My People trying to dance. Could not get away. Let's see. Can he get away? Can he get away? Yes, he can. They did. That is perfect. If you had to kill one of the two, definitely want to kill the carry, get him off the map. And your carry got the kill, so it's like a double bonus. 2 for 1. Nice job. Ooh.
Yeah, unfortunate caught out there. I'm not sure what I'm2 was doing. I don't know if he was playing.
Morgan's running up. There's a smash and grab. She did it. She did get her. Oh, is he gonna get away? Is he gonna get away? No, he's not. The bleed was able to. Oh, nice job by Severog. Knocks him into it. Oh, and the tether. There it is. There's that end game I was talking about. Nice job. 1 for 1. Was able to get it. Morgas did get off the map. You want to try to slow her down. She did secure a kill, but you got to keep her off the map as much as possible. You have to.
Absolutely, especially being 20 CP already. She needs to be punished.
Everyone's just resetting creep score. Pretty even. Yeah.
Pretty even. 262 here. On Transcend. The Resilience here. 252. Anything interesting in the deck departments? No, not really. Radiant Mantle, that's more coming up for Transcend. Standard. This radiate damage is absolutely solid. Belica here for Honor the Pure and Quenching Scales. There's the nice sports cards coming out, as you may be able to. She should be able to kick in at this point in the sports department. Resilience, Armivore on Rampage as Cognito. He may need that. Yes, he may need that for his Rock and his Pounce ability to help with the wave clear. So I actually like that. Maybe a Mad Spore, though, to be honest with you, makes more sense. And he has a Lord's Ward. Interesting. I suppose that does give him more sustain in lane. So just fantastic. That's a really interesting idea.
It's all health. Oh, Grux in a little bit of trouble. Let's see if he can get away here. He's out, no problem. All right, those are the ward. Vision definitely in favor of Transcend right now. They have all the choke points covered. They're covering all the objectives. Orb Prime is down. Let's see if we. Last game, Orb Prime was a focus point. They just kept going on Orb Prime and beating each other up. Let's see if anything happens. See, now Morgus has to be trouble. They're all over that river. Not letting her just be a bully anymore. I like it. Oop, Grux going in deep. This could be trouble for Grux. But he does have Black Buff. The Black Buff in the bleed. That's a lot of damage, a lot of ability, a lot of everything. Oh, and it looks like he's just wandering away. Morgan's backing off.
Yep, good mind there by FaZe Fakey. Not letting the Morigesh do her thing. Little hurting in the mana department.
Grux tanking the Raptors right now. You have to be careful. He is a little low. This could be an easy kill if someone comes in and sees him this low here. Several moseying on around. They got 2 of the Raps. Smartfully backed off. Did get 2 of the Raptors.
No blood soaked, which would be better. The Sylphin does fall off as soon as you get a little bit of power, so that 3 CP could go to the blood soaked and another 3 into some other damage. As the Brawler's Ward is actually out here as well. So mana on a Grux. I think that health honestly would be better. So there you go. The Sage's fully upgraded Sage's Sylphin. Find that interesting. 3 CP absolutely would have been much better on the Blood Soaked and the other.
Oh, Severog going in. Nice job. Nice route. Nice little up there on the Grux. Severog going on a 2-on-1. He does have some stacks here. He is able to. Oh, my camera won't turn around. Howitzer going up over the top. Severog is dead. And Narvas gets the kill. Why alting, doing a little bit of a song and dance, shaking his booty, got the kill. A little too much for Sevarog. Sevarog went on, started on 2-on-1, turned to 3-on-1, and or 4-on-1 actually, because Grux died. Yeah. So got caught invading a little bit. Thought he had to kill on Grux and paid for it.
So I find that really interesting that they dove deep on Ninja here so hard. I think they may be intentionally trying to punish Ninja here, kind of stop her from being such a tremendous force here. So that's maybe why they dove deep. I'm not sure if that was worth it though. The Sevarog needs to stay on the map, needs to keep doing his thing, even though he's actually in a really good spot here. Tune Barrier to get rid of that burst, the Adamant Edge for some health, and the Mad Spore. Yeah, that's gonna go a long way to improve his tankiness here. Yeah, he took quite a beating there in that engagement. Ooh,
and being very early too.
Morigesh coming out with an early thick blood already, but who is that meant for? There's no Rampage. There's no phase.
I guess just to keep the quenching scales, quenching scales down by 40%. So instead of 150, instead of 225. Quick math, I think that's close.
Interesting.
I do like it. It does give her Q a lot more damage over time too. So maybe that could just be an early throwaway until she gets painted.
Oh, that's a good idea as well. Absolutely. Stasis Gem coming up for Soggy Waffles. Definitely, that's going to be useful. That's going to be useful.
Still no blood soak on him.
Or Revenant, or even a Kwang ult here. So he's coming around for a gank, but nope. FaZe knows it.
R2000 took a quarter of his health. Howard's doing a good job coming back to Ninja there. He's only 2 CXP behind now. Card experience behind. He's
so not too much has been developing this game, has it? They're starting to play a little bit more safe and not wanting to make any too crazy plays. They know that at this point, I think they have enough damage and CP here to warrant Orb Prime. So
what's going on over here? They're all together. They're getting ready for something. Sevarog's getting ready to initiate something. They're all sitting in the corner hiding over here. Sevarog's gonna. They don't know that there's a ward there, so they are being seen. Morgus knew that they were there. Who is that? That's Grux that's invisible. They're on the tower. Bellica taking a little damage from the tower. 4 stack at the tower here. They're backing off. They do not see Grux. That could be bad. He does pull in Bellica. Bellica's in a lot of trouble. And wow. Smash grab. All R2000 Bellica's off the map for a good 30 seconds. Take a seat. And right now we have the snooze fest going on between Rampage and Kwang over there, just farming up, beating up on each other.
Yeah, so as I said, nobody wants to make a play. Of course, there is Transcend coming in for a 4 stack in the mid lane.
They're rotating over. They're trying to get this Kwang. Let's see, they jump over. He does run his ult. He does throw a sword. Gets the tether down. Rampage so deep. Jumps back on. Now he's on Twin Blood. Twin Blood to the round. And rat-tat-tat. Kwang on his back. Sevarog able to kill Grux in the center of the map. Diving deep into the tower. Tries to knock him out. Was not able. Knocked him the wrong way. Might have lost the control of the mouse there a little bit. Moving back into the tower. They got to get an objective here. They got one of these teams has to take down the tower. Too much posturing going back and forth. They're afraid to get into that big team fight. It hasn't been able to happen, and that might be because of Rampage and Kwang just beating each other up on the other side of the map. So it's just a 4v4. No big rotations happening right now.
At this rate, it's interesting to see who will benefit more from a relative stalemate that's happening so far. Because Sevarog does scale very well into the late game. The Morigesh falls off in the late game. Narbash does I mean, it's Narbash. He arguably benefits he benefits a lot from the tank you get in the late game. So there's that. But otherwise, I think honestly Transcend has a bit of an advantage in the late with the Sevarog, Kwang, the Howitzer damage, Bellica. You should be able to get some support and damage cards as well.
Free
I think
Raptor.
Transcend has.
Free Raptors for Twin Blast there. Sorry to jump on you. He got all 3 uncontested. No one even made a beat. They do got 4 mid. Oop, make that 5. 5 mid. Just as I said that, they're going after one of these.
Here's a play.
Yep, making a move, making a very strong move, trying to open up that map.
There you go.
They did just open up the map, which opens up Raptors and opens up OP for them, making it much easier to go in and out. And it essentially, nice play, well played, well done, well done.
So this I think has the genesis
Oh!
of.
Oh, let's see if he can get him. Let's see if he can get him. Nice knockup. Rampage in a little bit of trouble here. A lot of damage coming through. Hitting him with that R2000 Swain, chasing him down. Oop, Morgus just throwing his horn. Hey, back off. Eat a little bit of damage. Because that's the other thing. That hits everyone and does everyone for the 80 some odd damage for 12 ticks. Oh, nice. Nice blink by Belica to get her. Nice. Can they finish off Rampage? And they are. And guess who got the kill? Revenant. Well done. Now Grux is on his high horse. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. Trying to get away here. Oh, Belica teleblinks up and misses this seismic assault to try to get it. Answering right back. Pushing the tower. Looking at a tier 2 right now. They're like, all right, you took our mid. We're going to take your jumper.
Well done here by Transcend. All of us, what is going on? And a stalemate for the first 22 minutes of the game, and then boom, 23 minutes hit.
They're going for in-hit. I like it. I like it. I like this play. They might get this too if they can tank it. 40% is that first in-hit. Severo goes in, knocking people around. Focus that in-hit. Get that in-hit down. In-hit inside. How we going over the top? How we going? Damage going everywhere. How we? Let's get that damage. You do kill the Severo. Well worth it. Well worth it. A Severo death to get an in-hit all day. All day. Rampage has to be careful. Or, I'm sorry, Narvas has to be careful. They're able to get the kill him. Oh my god, Morgus just absolutely deleted Severo. I mean, Quang there. Oh, stuck under the tower. Rampage. What is going on? Now that got very, very costly. They had it. They could have got out. They went in for the extra kill. It cost them 2 extra deaths. Might be. Oh my god. Can he get away? No, he ulted. Who do he ult? He ulted the Grux?
The Twin Blast.
Yeah, he ulted the Twin Blast. They're going to get Raptors here. That went from a very good play. They got a little thirsty, cost them an inhib. They got the inhib. Then they went and lost 4, right? Yeah, 4. 4 people. They're gut.
4 down.
Yeah. They're going to get an uncontested or prime. Oh.
Let's see if the Howitzer has to make a range.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, but he
kills the Twin Blast with 1. They're not going to get prime here. He had killed the Twin Blast with an R2000 to the face. Well done. That might have just saved the game right there.
That absolutely at least solidifies the advantage that Transcend has. Wow. What happened? I think, honestly, Huddy, that the vision from Resilience that they have now and that they had earlier
paid off big time.
Yeah, it paid off. They had that vision advantage. They were able to make the play of going for Raptors, and then they had the vision advantage to go for this mid lane. But then Transcend just kind of responded in kind and just the tier 2 tower.
Now they're going to get the Transcend's going to get Horse Freight. They're going to get it. Uncontested. They did get the old prize. And unfortunately, it does look like Grux DC'd. Scuffle Waffles did this. He's been a very strong player through this entire tournament. We've said his name many a time. Now let's see what they decide to do here. Let's see if they go after objective or let's see if they try to push the core. Where are they going here? They're going to get green buff. Taking enemy team green buff. Going back up. They're content for going for mid. That's what they want. They want mid. They got the minions up there. Try to get this mid tower down.
They're at least going to get a tier 1 or just stopping by to make sure the lane pushes, I suppose. And then going for left lane, which is, just like you said, very, very smart, as that forces somebody to go all the way across the other side to deal with that.
It's almost double the time. They're going to get this tier 2, no problem. That is a big wave already on the other side. Someone's going to have to back off and go deal with that. Let's see what Transcend can do. Can they get the second in hit? That is a nice-sized wave going in there. Sephiroth can't take a ton of damage. That's why he's hit. Alting his Rampage going in. A nice boop to get him away from their carry here. Narbash trying to all hits it. Titan gets start to get rid of the all. Narbash instead. Obliterate to kill the Narbash. Sephiroth going after that Morgus, trying to get her off the map. He's taking a lot of damage off that tower. He might be in trouble. He is able to get out. They're all fighting. They did it. That is a team wipe, ladies and gentlemen, and that will be game. No one on the map for 40 seconds. Transcend advancing to PML 7. Nice.
Wow.
Nicely done. Well played. Resilience had a nice shot there. Well played.
Holy cow! Resilience with the incredible early game pressure, early game domination into a stalemate, and then, well, there comes the Sevrog and Transcend pulling ahead.
Go right through endgame builds real quick.
Yep. Going through endgame builds real quick here. Scruffy, well, actually, we probably should give the next round some time.
Yep, that's why we're going to go through endgame builds.
Yes. So here we have a quality here. Transcend, what made this magic happen? And I think, honestly, it was just some really good responses to some plays that Resilience made. So we have Kwong and Sevrog here coming out for the 2 blood-soaked armors. We saw that the last game as well with a Radiant Mantle and a Mad Spore Sash as well. So that radiate damage is very meta at the point, as well as some armor. So good to see that. Blank Shot Revenant, baby. Exactly what you need with some adamant edges, a Rust Breaker thrown in there, a Spear of the Rift Hunter going into his crypt. Howitzer here. Teleblink, we saw that come into play a couple times to secure some kills. Thick Blood for the Rampage. Narbash Morgesh. Twin Blast Lifesteal. Honestly, oh my goodness,
Yeah,
again out of nowhere. Sorry about that. Thick Blood coming in for a great use against the enemy team with just some damage and health. Absolutely. Belka here. Teleblink, we saw that used a couple times. Elder Mage Amulet for some tankiness, as that'll just help with some more nature. Quenching Scales onto the Pure. For Resilience here, Twin Blast looking like he went, so he went a lot of power. So very, very, very meta deck right there with a Blink Shot as well. So I like that just because his grenades, they go pretty darn far. So you can really Blink Shot forward and secure pretty much any kill you want to with that. Soggy Waffles with the Stasis Gem. I'm not sure we really saw that affect the gameplay too much in this time.
No, unfortunately.
Sage's Siphon. Yeah, not really.
You kept that
Sage's
Siphon so late.
Yeah, Siphon so late. I mean, it is really only 1 CP, but still, you can use it for other things. And definitely Grux here. Blood Soaked, Mad Spore, really a lot of other things that you can use for sure. Actually, he's not Growth, is he? No, he's not. Cannot Mad Spore. Other things. Yeah. Cognito, Mad Spore, Armivore. He keeps keeping the Armivore here as well, but he's using it as his attack speed. That's okay, but he needs not health, to be honest with you. Armor on Rampage, because he basically has thousands of health when you include his ultimate math department. He needs that armor, so that is unfortunate there on Cognito. Probably contributed there to him getting bursted down. And Panther going out with the Honor of the Pure and Quenching Scales with some good barrier as well. So there's the tankiness. And Ninja, Stab Link, Shadow Scroll, and Thick Blood. Again, the Thick Blood. There's really nobody on the enemy team that can use it, so could have been another Adamant Edge or something, but really well done. What a fantastic last game.
That was awesome. Well played. Like you said, we had about a 10-minute stalemate. It started off early. Then we had about a 10-minute stalemate where there wasn't much. Both teams were kind of touching, feeling each other, trying to figure out what exactly is going on. Then they didn't do anything, and then all hell broke loose. It was very unfortunate that Grux DC'd when he did, but I don't think it had too much into the play. I do got to give Howitzer the play of the game with that R2000 to kill the Twin Blast to save that Ore Prime. So great job, nice R2000, great map awareness, great not just backing off and saying, oh, we can't get it. Didn't try to do the steal, saw Twin Blast low and said, here you go.
Yeah.
Well done.
Absolutely.
Let's take a look at the brackets again real quick. Why? Because we do got to stall for a little bit, guys, because they just got out of their match, and they do get about a 15-minute break. So we're gonna go over the brackets again real quick. Just talk a little bit about what we saw for the metas here, and then take maybe like a 10-minute break. That way the teams can get into it. But I am on the brackets. Let me go to full screen. Boom. So we can just see who played. Talk about a couple things that we liked throughout. I think Twin Blast is definitely the clear favorite right now in this meta for carries.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
We just gotta update it. It hasn't been quite updated yet, but a lot of great teams here, a lot of familiar faces, a lot of new teams. 46 teams came in. Just whew. So what was your play of the game so far, Sylphin? What was your play? What's
play of that game? The play of that game was the call to take Raptors and that mid tower by Resilience, I think. Even though that didn't end up, leading to a win, I think that is what broke that stalemate. And it was just unfortunate that they couldn't secure the Orb Prime.
Yep.
Which, I mean, yeah. So when they did take Raptors and then that mid tier 1, Resilience came back and got the team wipe. They took down the inhibitor. They took down that and got the advantage there. But besides that, which was unfortunate, I think that was it. That was kind of like they made the play. They unfortunately made a mistake after that and got punished severely for it with an inhibitor that then kind of snowballed into the late game. But I think that was it. Or I suppose the game of the game to win it was definitely Transcend going out and just taking that inhibitor.
Yeah,
pretty crazy. So,
well, I would definitely give it to the R2000 from the Howitzer to kill that that Twin Blast. Cause that Orb Prime was down to about 20%, and if they got that was going to be a lot of map control that they were about to lose. Him single-handedly doing that, 1, got the carry off the map, 2, made the Rampage back off, so basically got them off the map for about 30 seconds as they bounced back to get ready, and allowed them to re-solidify themselves and come back and win that game. Because they lost 4 there taking that first inhib, remember. So Howitzer was the only one left alive. And so,
wow.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna put the timer at 11 minutes. Let the guys jump in, get a little time. So it's a little longer break than we normally are, but we are right on the heels, and they did just play 3 consecutive games. Matcherino's up to $231. Let's see if we can get that up just a little bit more. If we can get another $20, it'll be fantastic. So that way $50 goes to each winning player. That will be our goal, but we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Let us know in chat what you thought the play of the tournament was so far. Let us know what you guys are seeing, who you feel is the strongest hero in each position. Put it in. We'll discuss with you. We'll be here. But just going to take a little break, and we'll see you soon.
I born come to this thing going on. Take that it really fucking heavy, you know. Madman, it's wicked. Big and serious and big and real.
Go.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, to the grand finals here at the PML 7 Day 2 between Team Clean, Team Transcend. It's been a awesome tournament. Oh boy,
Exciting to say the least. The thing I'm most excited about is every tournament the play has gone up, the competitive scene has gone up, strategies have changed. Everything is just getting better about the game. Everything right now.
100%. I mean, we've gone through 6 rounds here, 4 of them being best of ones, with 40, 32, yes, 36 teams were actually ended up competing. 50 signed up. We're very close to that. Oh, it's quite something here, guys. Next PML will be even better than this one, with round robin, all that kind of stuff. We're teasing, but yeah,
Shh.
it's yeah, exactly, yeah, it's something. It's oh boy, grand finals. Here we go.
I'm excited, man. I'm really excited. Both teams. We did 1 or 2 games of Team Clean yesterday. We did all 3 of Transcend's semifinals today. Both teams, I think, are well matched for each other. I think they're going to play extremely well against each other. The rotations.
Do you remember the Team Clean versus Brawlers match from yesterday?
Yes, they do. They beat up on the Brawlers early and often. Kept the pressure up on the Brawlers. Never quite let them come back. The Brawlers, that was where that great Greystone steal was of Orb Prime. Then they won a couple team fights, started pushing back, but they were just too far behind on that one.
Right.
So why don't we do this? Why don't we jump in, take a look at the brackets just one last time, see how the teams extended to get here. see who they had to play. Oop, that's the wrong screen. See who they had to play to get here. There we go. That's the screen. And I have it up, and we can go ahead. We'll start with Team Clean on the top half of the bracket.
Team Clean here looks like the very first they beat out Momentum to progress on to Enter the Void, where they beat them. CNF Esports, we did do that one as well.
No, we did not cast that one. We casted their game against AWOL.
AWOL, right. That was a good one as well, but unfortunately they fell to Team Clean. Then moved on to Paragon Brawlers. That was a good matchup as well. Obviously, the pressure was on, and obviously they took over Venom here. Venom forced to, due to some difficulties, forfeit their first match, but Team Clean still took that out, and now Resilience is fighting a Venom here
for third place. Yep.
For third place, yeah. So Team Transcend. I got a bye right at the beginning to head on over to the round 2, where they faced up Legacy Uprising. They were in the previous PML, and they played very strong as well. They moved on to Team Eidolon, who was apparently a big contender.
Yeah.
As I understand.
Yeah.
So that,
I believe that's Patriots team, who's a very good coach, very active guy, and they beat him. God bless them. Good for them.
Moved on to Team Tempest, beat that one out, and
and you just witnessed the semifinals against Resilience. Excuse me. So very well played.
So now it's best of 3 here to see the grand finals going out for prize pool of the winner. Yeah, $231 here on Matcherino.
Let's see if we can get that.
Guys, well done.
See if we can get that up a couple more bucks. Obviously, all the generosity is from you guys. You guys have been an awesome fan base, awesome community so far. We just want to try to get that up another $19. Give each player $50. 50 dinero.
Yeah.
Not dinero.
$250.
Be less, right? Yeah. Anyways. So I think we're ready to jump into the draft for the grand finale, for the finals. You ready?
We are. Team game 1.
All right. Let's jump into the draft, and we'll start the draft in 3 and 2 and 1, and the draft is live.
Team Transcend here on the left, Team Clean on the right. Team Clean, I don't really remember what they're kind of going for. Transcend has shown their dominant display of just beating the heck up of whoever the heck they want with great crowd control comps, great control comps. So they interestingly enough banned Sevarog of all junglers. They want to, or of all bans, they take away Sevarog. Okay, so Team Clean comes out with the Decker, so remove that Decker. My feeling is that what they want to do there is save Twin Blast, Phase, Morgesh, Revenant, etc. And that's exactly what you see do there. You phase Twin Blast. That's exactly what they wanted to do. And Transcend gave it to them there with the Greystone first pick. So there's a good front line for Transcend. Okay, but that gave Team Clean the 2 meta picks here, Twin Blast and Phase. So Team Clean comes out with those 2 picks. Oh boy, Transcend. Greystone, great backliner. That's going to give Twin Blast and Phase a lot to think about. So how does Transcend fill out the rest of their team? No Sevarog for the control, but with a Kwong here, it'll be interesting as to who that. Obviously, that is their jungler, as Greystone is their offlane. So who else is there? Are they going to pick up the Bellica pick? And there you go. As I say it, there's the Bellica pick to solidify that mid lane. So we're kind of getting a theme here. If you guys have been watching any amount of time, this whole tournament, it's pretty much the same 8 heroes. Well, I guess technically 12 heroes. With Wukong showing his face once, Crunch showing his face once. But other than that, guys, it's been these heroes the whole time. So we're starting to see a theme here, and there is the Rampage. I really am interested as to why Rampage is up there. I'd almost rather take a Crunch, to be honest with you. With the prevalence of thick blood, I'd much rather have a Crunch. I think he's just better than Rampage, to be honest. Like, yeah, he doesn't have a long range throw, and there's a Feng Mao. Whoa, Team Clean coming out with not a Grux, which I think is the more interesting thing, or not a more a Gesh. So that gives Team Transcend even more incentivization here to maybe make an odd choice. Do they relegate Belica to the support and pick up the meta pick of the Morigesh, or not? What do they do? Revenant as the carry. Yep, there is the second tier carry coming out for Transcend. Are they going to try the Belica as a support, as they as we saw in this last game? As FaZe is gone, Decker is gone. So are they going to go for a third tier support? Well, they do have the option of the Narvash, and we might see that. That is a lot of frontline though for Transcend, as they probably are going to go, I'm guessing here, for Morigesh. So you're going to relegate Belica to the support, which is a bit odd, but at least they have a more meta pick here. And the way that things have been going, Howitzer! Oh boy. Really? So, what this means is Belica they have support. The mind here to knock people around with the Belica support. They're really not, these teams are not liking it. There's a Gideon here from Team Clean. Interesting team comps. What do you think, Craig?
They have no way to get Gideon out when he goes up over the top. That CC could be devastating. The only one that sort of has it is Belica, and if he goes up pretty decently there, that could be trouble.
All Gideon has to do is teleport in some. He has to get off the ground just a little bit, and he is fine.
Yeah, you got
the Revenant can ult him though. That is, and then he is just shooting shooting a bird out of the sky. But very interesting team comps here. Rampage, Feng Mao, great sustain in the front line. Gideon with the just AoE potential, and Twin Blast FaZe super meta. So interesting picks this game. Transcend, I don't know. The Kwang Belica Howitzer can do a lot of work. The Greystone can split up Team Clean to kind of keep Twin Blast and FaZe at bay, while Gideon, Feng Mao, Rampage get torn to pieces. I don't know. We're gonna have to feel this one out.
I like it. I like it. I'm a big fan of Rampage, personally. I think he does very well. There will be some thick blood on Belica to try to offset him a little bit there, but overall, I like Team Clean's draft. The FaZe Twin Blast combo. That's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be a lot.
Yeah.
So, but we shall see. I mean, I think we're just about ready. Okay,
we're ready. I'm at 5 seconds.
All right, give me 1 second. Just fixing one thing. 1 second. Sorry, guys. I just wanted to send Arctic a quick tweet, let him know that we're in the finals. So,
hey, these teams coming a long way.
Started out with 40 plus, and we're down to 2.
Team Clean hasn't lost yet.
No, they have not. Let's see if they can keep that going. And let me fix one last thing, and I believe we're ready to go. 2 minutes and 30 seconds for the Orb Prime timer, and Sylphin, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
This is very important.
Are
you ready?
Oh.
Chat.
I was born ready.
Chat. I need some hype in the chat. Are you guys ready? I'm ready. Let me unlock this. Let me go to No Prime. 3, 2, 1, and we are live.
Game 1 of the grand finals. Smokes, are you guys hype with a J Leo raid coming in as well? How you doing, guys? Game 1 of the grand finals, best of 3 between Team Clean on the left and Team Transcend on the right as our orange team. Absolutely crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, these teams come a long way, as we just said. and it's been some crazy matches.
Look.
We don't have a jungle invasion as both teams playing very safe.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, first time. First time in a while.
I mean, the Transcend here has come on over to take the two really safe jungle wards. Same with Team Clean. They are both playing a very safe early game position here, and that's going to hopefully set them up for the mid game here. Another thing, Twin Blast phase in the mid lane.
Yeah.
We have seen this before, Huddy.
Yes, we have. We saw it earlier. They ran it. I got that glitch on Twin Blast's health right now, but I can't click on them. We'll have to fix that before stuff gets too interesting. Let's pause that right now and do that. Plus 10, minus 10. Okay, I am at 137.
137. Oh, great.
And in 3, 2, 1, go. And guys, for everyone coming from Jay Leo's stream, this is game 1 of the finals. 40+ teams, no ELO cap. Only the top final 8 teams in the PCL tournament were not allowed. I mean, the exhibition tournament were not allowed to join. So we have ELO from all over the place. Team Clean have not lost. Transcend only lost 1 of the best of 3 in the final. So we are live, and thank you for the host, Jay Leo. We appreciate it. Much love. And let's go into it. Back to you.
Yeah, this phase and Twin Blast in the mid lane, we've seen it work tremendously. They can rotate so easily. Any rotation into the mid lane is a threesome, and that just exponential potential with that. So we're gonna see here what can work. I mean, the Rampage Rock into a phase Energy Lance. I mean, really anything is possible here in this mid lane. The Quan coming in, he can root people, trying to follow phase Fakey here. It's just something else. So Howitzer gonna have to. He has proven himself here. Phase Fakey has proven himself being very versatile in the mid lane, switching up styles. Whether he wants to be aggressive or not, it's really all up to him. So look at this gank here.
Here we go, trying to get away. There's that phase. Oh, nice move. Bring Phase back in. That should be the kill from Phase. Oh, he misses the tether. Just made a Phase. He's able to get away, and they turn the side on Phase Fizzy. Very well done, Phase Fizzy, staying in a little too long. Rampage came with that late rotation, but did get him. He wanted that kill. He smelt it, but Phase lived. She put on her dancing, her tapping shoes, and got out of that. Well done.
So, there's just the execution there. After I finished saying how versatile these heroes were.
Juan in a lot of trouble here. He's down to about 50 health. Can he get away? He hugs the wall, doesn't get away. Very smart by Twin Blast, not taking any tower damage, knowing that a quick boot from Howitzer would pull him back in, and R2000 would kill him. He is at level 2, so he does have that already. Jumping over to the offlane right now, Bellica and Revenant putting a lot of pressure on that Fang Mao. Here comes a rotation from Rampage. He picks up the big rock. Can he throw that D? No, he puts it down. They do have a ward. Kwang does put a little damage on Bellica and backing back off. Okay. I really do like this dual lane in the mid lane. It puts the mid laner at a distinct disadvantage, and you are in a lot of trouble because you have constant pressure on you. And they're able to rotate so fast, but it is very dependent on your off-laners being able to hold their lanes.
Yes, the phase Fakey here. He just has to try his best to hold this back, use this mana, try to secure some river buffs so that he can have that sustain to hold back this combo. But it's gonna take some pretty.
Oh, Bellica in a lot of trouble here. Well, Titan's not trying to get away, but Feng Mao is able to secure the kill. Revenant does use his obliterate, trying to get away, and he is able to get away. That extra shield from Feng Mao saved his life there. That passive shield. Ooh. Not a problem over here. Look at Rampage. He's hunted. He's in the jungle. He's ready. He wants a howitzer. He smells it. Nope. He backs off. Not wasting too much time. Don't want to lose too much farm. Just waiting for a gate. That may never happen.
it's really nice to see a Feng Mao here in the tournament, as he's a fantastic, phenomenal pick against this Revenant here, and you can see he can make things make things happen. He gets a kill here as a 1 for 2. So I really like that we can see this here in this tournament here. Greystone is rotating as he has his ultimate.
Greystone doing Greystone things, being a bully. Scruffy trying to be scruffy, trying to be prickly. You know, just coming around.
Forces the duo back, and that's exactly what Transcend needs to do, because this duo, if left unchecked, the tier 1 tower here is almost gone.
Yeah, we got it down to about 25 health. That is the challenge of having Gideon in the off lane. Gideon is so mana dependent. Those rocks cost a lot of mana early, and Greystone can just sit there and absorb a lot of the damage. And if they're still holding the lane, I'll be surprised if they don't swap once they get this lane to get over to Raptor side of the map, Revenant and Bellica.
Yeah, they really need to have this. They really need this tower down, because exactly that. They need to be closer to Raptors. He's more easily able to rotate over.
Oh, there's the phase into a rock onto Howitzer. Not much came out of it though. Kwang over here saying hello. He does have green buff. I'm staying with this mid lane for now, just to see if anything happens.
This defense here, unfortunately, still not going too well. As the tower.
Nice seismic assault. They are on the tower. There goes the tether. Gideon coming up over the top with a nice rotation. Is able to get a kill. Howitzer was able to secure the kill on Twin Blast. Twin Blast is dead. They're backing off right now, trying to get away. His face is dead as well. Oh, well done. 2 for 1. I'll trade a Bellica death all day if you're taking the carry off the map. Oh my goodness, make that 3. Oh, there goes the Gideon. I thought he just went. Could have swore I saw Gideon go over the top there.
Interesting.
So what a turn of events there. 3 for 1.
Wow.
Bellica went down. Greystone into lane, cut the next lane off. They might get this T1 here. Let me swing the camera around here. They do have 3 on it. Greystone doing Greystone. Twin Blast trying to get him to pop that ult. They're not going to be able to. This tower is going down. Mid lane tower down at 8 minutes. And while that was happening, the off lane tower went down as well. Very well done by Transcend. Able to get the off lane and the mid lane tower. Turn that completely around. Nice job.
What an incredible coordinated effort from Transcend. They knew that they would commit. They knew that Team Clean here would commit to killing this T1 mid tower, and they took full, and I mean full, advantage of their positioning. They pursued them right into the tower, got the tower. Just crazy. Wow, that Gideon. I think we saw something very unique there. He must have started his ultimate. The animation went off, but none of the damage actually had been applied yet. And I think with the philosophy and what Epic has talked about so far is that if you don't get any benefit from an ability, if you're interrupted before you get something from an ability, it doesn't go on cooldown when it's interrupted. So the Gideon.
I thought it go
yeah,
off.
the Gideon was probably. Yeah, the Gideon was probably mid animation of going up into his first final moment where he deals damage, but it obviously must not have done damage, and obviously he didn't go high enough for the Howitzer Mine not to affect him.
It's tough because he came around the corner there and jumped up. They are able to Team Clean is able to get the mid lane tower down as well. Open up that middle of the map. Both mid lane towers down in under 10 minutes. Very much different than what we're used to seeing in this tournament. Opening up the map, so it's going to be interesting. We're going to see how the jungle presence comes into play here. Could go back and forth. I like what I'm seeing so far. It's very aggressive on both teams. And we haven't had a chance to look at builds, but Raptors just spawned. So we'll see what the positioning happens, and we'll take a look at the builds here in a second. Now might be a good time.
So And for Team Clean here, 13, 13, 16, and triple 13s versus Transcends 15, 14, 14, 13. So very.
Oh,
yep,
Howitzer in a lot of
Right.
trouble. Nice rock coming over the top here. Does hit him with the rock. He has about 150 health. Can they secure the kill? Twin Blast is chasing him and gets the kill. Just as we said, we got to start watching out for that. The mid lanes being down. How that jungle person, Rampage comes out of the jungle, hits him with the rock, gets that second, in maybe a second and a half stun, depending on how much he has it upgraded so far. Yep, full second and a half already on that stun. Was enough to get in there, and FaZe rooted him as well. Now they're going to get an uncontested Raptors, it looks like.
That is a pretty big here from Team Clean, as they were punished pretty hard there for diving into the mid lane. It looks like they have recovered. They got Raptors, and now they should, at least in my thinking, be ahead. Yes, they are. Look at Natty Ice XL, 19, 14, 14 with Transcend. Kind of more spread out CP, which may or may not here show to be quite beneficial. Rogue Raspberry unfortunately had the DC. We are having a lot of those issues. The client is. I personally don't. I've never disconnected. My client has never actually just pooped out on me. To be honest with you, it honestly hasn't. But apparently, tons of people are having issues. And, that is probably it there. Any interesting builds here? Radiant Mantle coming up for Transcends Kwong. Radiant Mantle on the Greystone as well. Probably going to see a Tainted Magic coming up pretty soon after some armor as well. So that's really not too surprising.
Look what's going on over here. Looks like a little bit of a bait here from FaZe. Twin Blast chasing down with that long leash, able to pull down. Off-lane tower finally does go down. Rampage and Gideon were able to push it down. Got that tower, open up the map again. Now it's a little bit more even. Oh, you gotta be careful. Got to be careful. Greystone's on the prowl over there. He does have Radiant Mantle, so he doesn't actually have to hit and start taking damage. And they're backing off, positioning, going on. Creep score pretty even. Team fights pretty even. We had a very even match, boys. We had two well-rehearsed teams going back and forth, knocking each other around a little bit, but recovering. Oh, just as I say that, in a lot of trouble is... Ooh.
The Jukes, baby!
What just happened?
Juke City is here.
Woo.
The Kwong with the sword of the
Woo.
and Fury
Oh
of the Heavens,
my
although he immediately
Why didn't he run?
he should have just started recalling as soon as possible, but unfortunately the Juke
That was well done.
didn't pay off. Wow. Well, any interesting cards here for Team Clean? Quenching Scales coming up for FaZe after Circlet of Health. You can see that they're upgrading Quenching Scales more so than Circlet of Health. On a FaZe, I would expect the opposite, just because that Circlet of Health really helped with that, but hey, that is okay. Ghoulish here on Rampage. Mad Spore Sash, another very meta card. That Radiate really helps clear out those camps so you can rotate faster and be a part of more engagements for sure. Empyrean Mask now coming out for Transcends Kwong. My apologies for pronouncing that name as simply didn't get it. didn't get the pronunciation beforehand. And yeah, Circlet of Mana coming out for Rogue Raspberry. Whoa, what do you think of that, buddy?
There's a lot of other cards that can benefit quite a bit. As Feng Mao and Greystone beating up on each other, you don't see it often. Maybe just a throw-in card. I mean, you do get that extra mana. I don't know if Revenant needs the mana. I don't know. Not a huge fan of it, but let's see how it plays out.
This almost makes me think of the default deck, to be honest with you. So I don't know if it was maybe a misclick here, but that's certainly very interesting. I mean, Revenant of all the carries can probably use that a lot as well. Twin Blast can use that a lot. Revenant can use it, but still a very interesting pick.
All right. Oh, Gideon still holding on to that tower, doing what he can do here.
He has done a phenomenal job holding back these teams. I mean, Greystone is he can definitely push pretty strongly with that ultimate, but Sand is posturing very aggressively here on the left side. Want to make something happen. They want this tier 1 tower down. Here's Quan coming in from behind.
There he is. He does get the tether on Gideon. And then there's the knockup from Seismic Assault. Can he get the... Oh, look how far that is. He's getting away. How much health did... Let me get on him. How much health? 40 health. Wow. He did get out of that. That was well played. I thought the kill was secured. Because we obliterate, as long as they hit that Q before you do anything, it will follow you across the map. It just will not go through walls anymore.
Well, as long as
line of sight,
the projectile leaves Revenant's face and the target is in line of sight, the projectile does go through walls.
Jumping over the mid, Greystone in a little bit of trouble here. Can he get away? 400 health, jumping around, dancing, scooting, booting. He's trying. Rampage Rock comes in. I can't tell if he has his ult. Let me zoom in on his back. His back is glowing. He does have his ult, and they wisely back off. Not worth chasing. Going over, Gideon going up over the top on that T2. Howitzers are going up even higher, doing damage everywhere, smashing everyone around, throwing hooks. And there's the obliterate. Was able to finish them off. Quang coming in, Feng Mao able to do whatever he can do. Here comes FaZe. FaZe caught in no man's land, trying to turn around and say, oh, wait, hold up, pump the brakes, let me out of that. Peppermint did everything he could to save that T2, and he did save it. Probably worth his death there.
Team Clean almost falling apart here after that blunder in the mid lane, as Transcend has been all over the map here, putting pressure, getting these ganks, definitely getting some good value out of the Team Clean's mistakes here. The Raptors are up. Look, nobody is posturing to do that, though.
Look how even it is. Look at creep score. Look at KDA. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Look at the map, towers, everything in. Just as we just said it from last, going after the rat. Oh, and they're coming in for cleanup duty. I do not like the FaZe staying right on top of him. The FaZe needs to be around. There goes the Quang ult immediately on him, focusing on the Twin Blast, trying to get the Twin Blast on. Should have went after the FaZe. The FaZe kill. He does get the tether there. He gets the other ult. No, he already used it. Look at that boot by Howitzer. Pinpointed accuracy, was able to get the Twin Blast, get him. R2000 is able to secure on Mistreated. The FaZe was almost out of there. Chasing, he's hopping, looking, hop, 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 hop. Rampage needs to run. If he gets tethered here by Klon, he's in trouble. That will be a kill, and he is. Oh, he missed it. They chase deep here. Let's see. They got 2 down. Let's see if they go for an early OP. They do have map control. Lanes are all pushing in their favor. Greystone split pushing, doing Greystone things. They're cleaning out the jungle, taking out the drones. Is that how?
They're probably going to go for Raptors after this. They should. Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
That is,
they'll get 2 out of 3.
So this Revenant here finally is matching the Twin Blast. Natty Ice, pardon me, with fantastic form, 20% higher here, 25% higher actually than B-More. 31 CP. He's doing a fantastic job. 3 kills, a whole bunch of Madstone gems, and a Rust Breaker. So hopefully that feeds Revenant after those Raptors. And yes, it does. 29 CP. So there is a little pick-me-up for B-More's carry, but also the team itself looks pretty darn good. Like, they're in the mid-lower 20s, whereas Team Clean is the lower 20s. So they have a bit of an advantage, Transcend, as they have a lot of momentum, and I think they're really utilizing that quite well.
Yeah, Team Clean had to wait a little while. They had to wait for 2 matches to get through because they won there very quickly due to an unfortunate forfeit of the first match. Looking at map wards on the map and vision right now, orange, which is Transcend, you're not getting anywhere. Look at that. Look how all the deep wards. They know where you are before you know where you are. And
I find it really interesting because Team Clean has the midland, has the river, but Transcend has deep jungle wards in Clean's territory. So
I like it.
Really, it's kind of anybody's match right now.
Look at this. Look at this party about to happen here. Feng Mao has. Oh, there he goes. And the Seismic Assault does miss. I think right now we're looking for a pick OP play. That's exactly what they're trying to do. Both
Yeah.
teams posturing, trying to get that one pick so they can then have that advantage to go after OP. It's been very even. The team fights have gone back and forth.
So the team clean there, what that was, that little dive into the jungle was vision control over Or Prime. As you can see, Transcend here is doing a bit of cleanup as they do get one right on Or Prime and one by the Ripper camp. So that is not much came about that from Team Clean.
Nope.
As now this Greystone Scruffy is just continuing to push this lane.
As a lot of people like to call him Gray Bone. Well, let's see. Rampage in a little bit of trouble. He should be able to get out. 1, 2, 3, 4 over there on that side. With Greystone split pushing. Kwang chasing. Going in deep. Gideon backing off, trying to support the... Now they're just going to clean out. They're going to go after that Amberlink. No, they're not going after Amberlink. They're going right to mid where Twin Blast is. Twin Blast accepting the challenge. Saying, bring it on. Using his ult. Saying in that ult to try to secure the kill. He missed most of his ult there. And he does get the kill. And FaZe tries to pull him up, but he dies as well. As the rotation came in, they were right there. They got 2 for 1. Howitzer went down. Once again, Natty Ice dead, and just as we said, going after the Prime, they got the pick they wanted. Natty Ice may have had a little too much to drink there. Going back to the college days. Awesome. He was thirsty, boy.
That was unfortunate because Team Clean had the vision advantage.
Oh, the Gideon! Oh, they knocked him down. Oh, I'm saying over here, I did see a kill on the opposite side of the map here. Peppermint is dead. That is 3 dead. They could not kill this Or Prime. They did get the Or Prime. 3 dead on each side of the map. That was just shenanigans going on over there. Quan, Feng Mao trying to get away. They do have Or Prime for a good 2 minutes and 20 seconds. 3 are dead on each side.
Well, I mean, Feng Mao, Gideon, and Rampage, they did get 2 kills out of contesting Or Prime. And 2 kills for 2 deaths.
Yeah.
I mean, they contested it, and I got an even trade there. But yeah, Prime is still active on who? Just the Greystone. Oh, and the Revenant.
Yeah,
so
Revenant
the Revenant and Greystone here have Or Prime. Really, not much is going to happen from that Or Prime pick. So well contested. I think well contested. CP department. Ooh boy, it does. Oh, it goes to Transcend. So this pressure has been paying off. That good pick in the mid lane has kind of put Natty Ice back on his heels a little bit. 37 CP to B-Moore's 37. So they're even with the rest of Transcend's team here, picking up the slack there. Tainted Magic on Gideon. Oh my goodness, do we see it on the Greystone yet? Yes, we do. There's Transcend Greystone coming to town as they're invading Clean's jungle here.
Here we go. Yeah, just invading the jungle, going, beating up on that Amberlink. I love it when I see teams doing that, when you have the advantage and teams are backing off. That Amberlink does a couple things. One, you're getting a bunch of extra CXP from it as you hit it, and you're stealing it from the enemy team. So it's like a double-bladed sword. Greystone still has it. How long do we have on it? 40 seconds left on Prime. Let's see if they can go in and get an objective here. So all those minions are going to get that boost with him there.
They do have a numbers advantage, 5v4. The Feng now is split pushing here.
20 seconds.
This probably is a smart move, actually, to be honest with you, because not too many people have Or Prime. So.
I like it, and then he goes right after the tower. Gideon going over the top, pulling everyone in. And just as you expected, Revenant does ult him to try to negate as much damage as he can. And he does win the one-on-one, kills the Gideon with his Obliterate, gets it, and I'm not sure if he did it before his ult went off again. Twin Blast able to kill Scruffy as the Or Prime buff did run out for him here. Oh, Twin Blast, Natty Ice cleaning out house right now. Oh, and then Kwang is able to finish off Natty Ice. Running away with less than 100 health here on both sides, getting out. Two for 2, and they did not get the tower.
Wow.
Nice defense. Oh,
well done from Team Clean.
Well played, Ray. Orchestrate Team Clean bouncing back once again, showing that they're a well-coached team, well-practiced team, well-rehearsed team. I like it.
Exactly what we mentioned before, the Revenant ult on the Gideon, the Greystone going into the backline, but Mistrusted and Natty Ice did a great job, and they took down the Greystone by themselves. And that is the FaZe doing her thing. I think the FaZe really helps. Or I think FaZe, sorry, no, the FaZe. FaZe helps with dealing with the Greystone. If it was a Decker Twin Blast, yeah. The Greystone would definitely have much more effect. But great job there by Team Clean. The thing now rotating just in time. The Howitzer ult, though,
little
FaZe
late.
fakey. Late, unfortunately. It definitely could have worked out to really disrupt everything that was going on. And would have forced people to
Uncontested
away.
Uncontested Raptors there for Revenant, grabbing it up. That should catch him up. No, he's ahead.
44.
He's ahead.
44 to 41. So the pressure from Transcend is more or less paying off, even though they maybe just wanted to get the tower. They are, yep, slowly, what, 10 to 20% higher in CXP over Team Clean here. Generally, roughly speaking, as the constant pressure is paying off.
And Be More has not been taking off the map yet either. He has 0 death, so that's a big reason why his XP is so much higher. One beaten up right now, going after. You gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Backs out smartly, gets out of the way. Just testing the waters a little bit, seeing what's going on. They have 5 there. What's going on the top side? Feng Mao and Greystone beating up on each other. Coming back to mid. Oh, they're coming to get this this Greystone. Greystone decides to go in when he sees the ridge. There goes the Zalt. The rest of the team's coming for cleanup here. That might have been a bait. Here it is. Yeah, here goes out. Feng Mao in a little bit of trouble. Let's see what's happening. Feng Mao living. Oh, nice phase pull. Pulls him out. No death. Wow.
I thought for sure the Greystone there was dead, but he pulled the juke pants out, and Twin Blast couldn't hit him there. So I thought for sure the Greystone there was dead, but good call there. Transcend coming over, saving the Greystone, keeping some momentum. That would have only really helped here, Natty Ice, in the farm department.
They're all doing well. Everyone resetting.
Now, I guess we can take a look here at the builds. Caps Converter, Circular Health, Quenching Scales for the FaZe. Absolutely great cards here for her. Team to Magic on the Gideon, and the Thick Blood help with nobody really, to be honest with you. Maybe the Kwong, but actually, you know what? Well, the Kwong's passive will actually go to town, so that maybe is a better idea than you think there on the Gideon. Ghoulish, good amount of tankiness. Yeah, he's starting to get there with the Mad Sports Dash as well to help clear the camps. Radiant Mantle on Feng now. Twin Blast. Oh, Whirling Wand, Rustbreaker, and Blade of Agora. Yeah. Oh, he's just transitioning as I'm looking at it. So, Spear of the Rifter, there's the crit. A little bit more, finish it off, and then you would have done it perfectly. Oh, unfortunately, doesn't finish off his crit as he did before. Rogue Raspberry here, Tell a Blink. There's the
Seismic Assault into an R2000 on Rampage, in trouble. He jumps, he leaps, he Jordans his way out of. No, he's not getting away from that. There has to be a Tainted Magic. Or 3.
Or 3, yeah, there's tons.
Yeah.
Howie, Babelica.
We saw that.
So that is why I would personally almost prefer Crunch, to be honest with you. Rocks are solid, and you can throw a rock, obviously, far distances, but I don't know.
They're going after Prime. This might be a bait. Hovering over Prime right now. Watch what's going on. There they go. No, they are going after. They are going to get this unless the steel's going to come in. Let's see what's going. No, they did get it. They did get Prime. Quan was able to get Prime. They do have Prime. Here they go. Going into damage. Going back and forth. A lot. That health regen going on. Oh my God. Who's going to win this? Gideon going over the top. Oh! Greystone continuing to focus. Kills the... Oh my goodness. Oh my God. What a team fight on Or Prime. Nice job. 2 for 1, and they got Prime.
Wow. Kwon goes down, sacrificing himself for his backline. And just great job here by Transcend, coming in right at the last minute to really make sure that that phase and went last. They were doing a ton. They were doing a ton, to be honest with you. Natty Ice, fantastic carrying here.
Teleblink up. Oh, nice move break. Who's that? That's Gideon. Gideon uses the teleport to try to get up. Jumping through it into Teleblink. He's going for it. He's got to be careful. Oh, definitely 100% defined shield. Did save him. Otherwise, Delica would have used her ult to kill him there. Seeing that the Divine Shield was up. Right now, Flame Out trying to defend that mid tower. He's the only one left there. Here comes Phase. That's a good combo right there. They can do a lot together. They're trying to focus the core. Greystone starting the back line. There's the phase pull. Keeping him alive. Greystone, I don't know if his ult's up. He is glitched on my screen. They are able to get the core. I'm sorry, the inhibitor. And Howitzer going up over the top, just trying to clear out the next wave of minions. Do they turn and go for this next one? They are. They're turning and going right for the next one. Playing the mobile game in the words of Sylphin. Here they go.
Continuing the pressure that we know Transcend can do.
Yeah, Scruffy is blitzed in our replay right now. Oh, Gideon, nice off. Over the top, he does have it. They were able to step up. He was just a little too high, but he had to do it. Ooh, Bro EXE finally gets taken off the map. Nice combo to kill him. They're not focusing the tower here, though. They're going for the kills. This could be bad for them. They did kill 2 more. No, I do stand corrected. Coming back in and finishing it off. What do I know? They got two in hits down. They still have 20 seconds left to or Prime, and they're going for the third inhib. Going to take a distinction. They have about 15 left on it. Can they get it down? 5, 6, 7, 8. All 3 inhibs down. And just before Prime is going to expire. And Greystone say, I don't give a G. Goes in and just starts using his tainted magic, going in, working on the core, beating it down, hitting it, slapping it. A little hit, slap, slap. It's down to about 40%. They don't have Prime. There goes to Greystone. A little boop there, trying to keep Rampage away from them. It's down to fit. They can't get team wiped here. They can't. Oh, Twin Blast is dead. There goes Belica was taken care of. Woo.
Scruffy here seemingly having infinite amount of health. Like, he's bugged for me too, but he just was not. He was taking the inhibitor. He was doing everything. What a roller coaster of a late game push here from Transcend, as that pressure.
And look what they go do. Look what they went to do right after that. Right to Raptors. Take them off the map. Feed their carry. Get them to end game build. He's at 59. Yep.
59 after that push. My goodness, man. Transcend
with a dominant position right now.
As they transcend into the stratosphere. No, I'm not going to follow that any farther. Great pressure. Great pressure. That was, I mean, it's interesting. That first game against Resilience, it was kind of like a, whoa,
yeah,
what are we doing? And then that second and third game, Transcend was like, nope. All right, we're going to put on our gaming hats here. And they just haven't stopped. They haven't stopped taking that hat off and doing what they're doing. And you know what? It's working. It's working. Yeah. Ever since that mid lane gank and mid lane tier 1, they have just been non-stop here, going around. I mean,
Belica trying to cut him off here. Here we go. No, wasting Seismic Assault. Does get rid of his shield there. Who do they catch up? They're just going to push up these minions. Right now, the game is completely in their hands. I don't see how they come back. I want them to. I want to see an epic comeback. I want to cast an epic comeback.
Well, I mean, if they get a team wipe.
He tried to take Revenant off the map. He did use his Earth Shatter, Fang Mao there, to try to take him off. Took about 40-50% of his health, but no, this is, let's see if they go in. Yeah. They got to be careful.
Lifesteal.
Yeah. Lifesteal and a, they're just going in. They're just dominating right now. Focusing the core. Quang goes in. Uses his all. Gideon going over the top. Pulls him up. Not enough. A little bit. Too much. Too late there. Well done. Nice job by Transcend.
Dominant late game display there of just compounding your advantage, using every little ounce that you can to make some plays happen. Wow, quick little look here at the end game decks here. Berry of Will, there's a Berry of Will on a phase. Finally for Mistrusted. Yep, all of those team fights absolutely necessary there. Peppermint coming out with the Tainted Magic, Divine Shield, phenomenal card on Gideon to help block a stun to take you out of that ult. Thick Blood for the enemy team for Lifesteal and the Kwang passive. That's going to work really well as well. Ghoulish here, tankiness, exactly what he needs. Actually, again, I'll make sure I don't have a replay bug. As that's very much possible, and no, it actually wasn't bugged, so that's good. Fang Mao here, Radiant Mantle and tankiness, exactly what you want. Twin Blast, standard here, and no attack speed. Oh, a little bit, a wee little bit, and that is absolutely a-okay. You are still an attack damage carry. Pelika with a Thermal Bond, Thick Blood, Honor the Pure, and Teleblink. You know what? That works. That really. Oh wait, she got rid of her quenching scales. The Kwang has it though. I guess that's okay. Very interesting. I really don't like that support, Bellica. Do you?
I don't think. No.
Like, obviously it worked. Like, it 14 assists, like, and the stun was phenomenal in setting up plays and securing kills. But, like, can a Decker do that too?
Yeah.
Like,
it is more.
Or a Narbash, especially? I don't know.
I just think the only problem with a Decker, a Bellica support is you're so dependent on that seismic assault, that knock-up. If you miss that, there's no other appeal. What you're just trying to out-damage them. That's the only thing. And if they come in 2 waves, which some of the more experienced teams like to do, who do you use it? When do you use it? You know,
right?
It's tough, but it's don't leave the lobby. Yeah. Twitch is bugged. Won't reload. What?
Well, hopefully not.
Hopefully not. Hopefully that gets fixed. We are live. I'm not losing frames. 0.01% in 4.5 hours. I'll take that. So, all right, guys.
Wow.
Well, we're gonna put the time. What do we have for information so far? Where are we on? Where's our casters?
What a phenomenal first game here from Transcend as they take game 1 of the best of 3 here in the finals.
Let's take a quick look at Matcherino, see if we got that up at all. Exclamation point Matcherino. No, we're still at $231. Very generous. Thank you to everyone who's helped out. We truly appreciate that. That's awesome because these guys worked hard to get here today. But all right, what do we say? 10 minutes?
10 minutes, absolutely.
All right, we'll be back in about 10 minutes, guys. Let us know what you thought the play of the game was in chat. Let us know what's going on. Who do you guys think the MVP is so far? And all that. And we'll see you guys in just a few.
You need to know that I'm a rider. Tonight we gonna set the streets on fire.
Major laser.
Straight up.
Outlaw, outlaw, like I hit the Powerball. Once all eyes is on me, throw them off like Southpaw. Niggas love to count yours, hoping that your paper fall. Wishing death upon me, but I'm here forevermore. I just get debated on, I just get my greatest on. St. Laurent on speed dial, I just put the latest on. Bring it on, bring it on. You want war, then bring it on. Set this bitch on fire, nigga, we can have a sing-along.
You need to know that I'm a rider. Tonight we gonna set the streets on fire. All I need is a gas and a lighter, and we'll have one hell of a time. You need to know that I'm a rider. Tonight we gonna set the streets on fire. All I need is a gas and a lighter, and we'll have one hell of a time.
I got a California king in my condo. Got a motherfucking big screen by the front door. Got a guest bedroom filled up with fur coats. Nigga, ain't no room in this bitch to even jump rope. Yeah, the fire and desire, and I'm higher than my prior. My attire, acquire might require I'm a liar. Whoa, might accept you and deny you, no denial. I'll be in the courtroom on the table screaming, right on.
You need to know that I'm a rider. Tonight we gonna set the streets on fire. All I need is a gas and a lighter, and we'll have one hell of a time. You need to know that I'm a rider. Tonight we gonna set the
just exports.
You need to know that I'm a rider. Tonight we gonna set the streets on fire. All I need is a gas and a lighter, and we'll have one hell of a time. You need to know that I'm a rider. Tonight we gonna set the streets on fire. All I need is a gas and a lighter, and we'll have one hell of a time. Straight up. All we do is relax, sit back and smoke. We ain't got no job, we going for broke. They ain't stopping from getting inside of here. Taking off in our cars, feel like we in the air for me.
Straight mental. Straight mental.
You need to know that I'm a rider. You need to know that I'm a rider. Tonight we gonna set the streets on fire. All I need is a gas and a lighter, and we'll have one hell of a time. Straight up.
Major laser.
I don't wanna love you when you're stoned. I feel like I'd be better off on my own. Well, I don't wanna lose you in the smoke. I feel like I'd be better off all alone. We can stay up until it's light. Forget my fate, there's kicked off to the side. When the daytime comes, you go. Yeah, I think I'd be better off all alone. Yeah, I think I'd be better off all alone. Think I'd be better off all alone. Yeah, I think I'd be better off all alone. Yeah, I think I'd
Go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the PML Sevens here, day 2, game 2 of the grand freaking finals between Team Clean and Team Transcend. And we had an absolutely fantastic first game here between Clean and Transcend. Clean putting on the pressure, the early game with a nice 1-2-1 split. Very unorthodox, but Transcend kind of really cleaned it up after 1 point and just wouldn't let it up. Game 2, guys, this could be it. Right, Hetty? This could be it.
This could be it. This could be for all the marble. Guaranteed entry into the next PML.
What's Maturino sitting at? What are they vying for? This one game, what are they vying for?
$231.
$31.
Yeah.
And 21 cents.
So I wonder who put that 21 cents in.
Oh,
What a weirdo. Whoever put that in, what a weirdo. You know?
guys, we are aiming for a clean 250 just so that it's nice to say each player goes back with $50. So that's what we're aiming for, guys. 250. Again, all of your support is greatly appreciated, and it's absolutely phenomenal to support. Yeah, you're a competitive environment.
Yeah,
competitive community.
First, I want, before we get this match started, I want to say thank you for Epic for making a great game, allowing us to do this. Thank you for continuing to give us all the amazing information. Thank you to all our sponsors and all the communities who have helped put the PML together. I'm excited for the big patch coming up. I'm excited for Epic's big exhibition match coming up with the 4 top teams in the world playing for $15,000. That I'm excited to watch that. They have a great team working. Everything's going well. I'm excited to cast this match. I'm excited to see where the next PML goes. I'm excited to watch Sylphin stream when the new update hits and all his formulas get thrown out the window, and he has to redo everything.
I'll be ready. I'll be ready. Guarantee it, baby.
I can't wait.
Guarantee
Can't wait for my shenanigans playing it. Just think about that. Just think about it. You're going to be able to pick affinities for your heroes when the patch comes.
You know what? You know what I want to do? Game 1, even PvP. I don't care. Game 1 of version 42. Guess what it is?
I don't know. I don't know. Tell me. Educate me.
Chaos Corruption Mario, baby.
The crit Mario.
Chaos Corruption Mario.
The crit Mario coming back.
Well, I don't know if it's crit, but it's gonna be chaos. Yeah, it's. Oh yeah.
All right.
Anyways,
you ready to jump into
game 2 between Transcend and Team Clean here, guys. Yeah.
You ready to jump into this draft?
I got the draft right here.
All right, and we're gonna jump into the draft screen. In 3, 2, and 1. Start the draft.
Transcend on the left, Team Clean on the right. So we know Transcend. This is the 5th game we've casted here of Transcend here in this here in PML 7. So we know what they do. They really like their crowd control, their follow through, and they ban Severog. So interesting. I don't know. Does this leave FaZe? Does this leave Decker? Does this leave? It's a very interesting pick, and Team Clean comes out with a Greystone. So that is out of the way. Transcend doesn't have that backline harass that can just go to town, take basically 2 people out of the fight to deal with him. So interesting that leaves all of our favorite meta heroes in the fray. FaZe, Narbash, Decker, Revenant, Twin Blast. We have Kwong, Grux, Morgash. We got them all, and we're seeing those right here. We have Decker coming up for Transcend. That consistent stasis bomb and that control from the containment fence is going to be very, very good. Team Clean coming in with the FaZe and Kwong. There's the FaZe and there's the Kwong. So maybe Team Clean's going to try to steal those heroes, steal that strategy from Transcend, and maybe kind of mess them up. And they'll have to play a different sort of game, or maybe Team Clean's just going to look at beating Transcend at its own game. There's the Grux, another very meta hero that is just going to add to Transcend's nature. I mean, Grux has been a pivotal role for them so far. We're going to see if one of these really meta carries gets taken. It's interesting that it's more of a focus on like the junglers and mid laners and off laners, isn't it, Huddy?
Yeah, they're definitely trying to keep them in.
It's almost like they care more about the Bellica, the Grux, the Kwong, the Rampage, more so than the carries per se. And it's been an interesting evolution to see these bans be very odd. It's not a FaZe ban, it's not a Twin Blast ban, it's not a Revenant ban. It's these other heroes like Severog and Greystone. Instead. So there's a howitzer from Team Clean, maybe taking that wombo combo potential away from Decker and howitzer. So Team Clean is gonna steal that howitzer from Transcend and go with that Rampage. So they maybe need a little bit more CC, not really though, but a Rampage on Transcend's team, now that's even more terrifying. So they're gonna take that. Combo that as they do need good front line. They have the Kwong Rampage now, so their carry I think is just going to be whoever Transcend doesn't doesn't pick. and that's going to be it. They have the Decker in the mid as the support, Bellica in the mid as Decker is going to be there. There's the Revenant, so they choose the Revenant instead of the Twin Blast, as if to say the Twin Blast isn't enough. So it's going to be. Why do you think they picked Revenant instead of Huddy?
Instead of Huddy,
It's
my assumption is they just feel more confident with him. Twin Blast is a hero where you have to hit your autos. Revenant is a little more forgiving. Maybe that's why. I'm not sure. I would have liked the Twin Blast pick personally, because they're leaving Twin Blast wide open for the phase Twin Blast combo on Team Clean.
And Feng Mao, not somebody I would expect, as Feng Mao is a clear counter to Revenant, who they have themselves. So Feng Mao is going to be in the offlane. I'm almost certain of that. So offlane pick there. They don't have the Greystone, but Feng Mao is the next meta pick. Very, very interesting. Maybe they could have gone. And there's a Sparrow. We've seen Sparrow for the first time in this fight. Where is the Twin Blast? No Twin Blast. First game, ladies and gentlemen, where we do not have a Twin Blast in on the battlefield of Monolith. And wow, Sparrow.
Yeah.
Rampage has his stun. Howitzer has his knockback. Kwong has his root. FaZe has the root. Is Sparrow going to be enough there? I mean, Sparrow has no escape whatsoever against a Feng Mao that has a dash. Bellic with the stun, Grux with the pull, Decker with the stun. Oh, I have no idea what to think of this draft.
It's interesting. They're going a little bit off the beaten path, I guess I would say. The try, but I do like that we did see I believe it was Team Clean early in the draft have that Sparrow and go ham when that Decker cage went up. Or actually, no, wait, Sparrow's on the other team. Never mind. So.
Yes, I do remember that. That was the FaZe Sparrow, and she melted, absolutely melted people. So
Sparrow,
maybe they're bringing that back.
Sparrow is very, very strong still. Her ult is devastating still. Being able to spray that much damage going across everyone is, I mean, yeah. I mean,
exactly. It's that much of a holy cow. What just happened, especially with the FaZe ultimate. Oh.
And just a heads up to everyone who's having trouble, it is a Chrome glitch right now with Twitch. The app and the other browsers are working. So if you're having trouble getting back in, or you know someone who can't get in to watch it, it is a Chrome glitch right now with Twitch. Because I was able to launch it on the two apps on the phone and within the desktop. So if you need to, just make sure you guys let everyone know that we are live. The finals are about to start. We're about 10 seconds from jumping into the last match here. And everything's good to go. I mean, I'm ready as soon as Sylphin's ready. And
I'm ready.
All right. There we go. Now you can see everything. And, oh, yeah, we do want to make sure that we mention signups are up for the next PML.
Yeah.
The date will be announced probably by the next 2 or 3 days, but signups are up, and it's going to be even bigger because we've grown every single time. So if one of the mods can just put that into the chat a few times here, we want to get as many people and teams in as we can, spread the word, spread the love, and I am ready.
We're ready.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Oh, yeah. All right. And I'm at 5 seconds.
5 seconds.
And in 3, 2, 1, and we are live.
Game 2, guys, ladies and gentlemen, in the PML 7 of the Grand Final Series. Holy cow, this could be it. We could be walking away with a new champion of the PML tournament series. What's going to happen? No crazy jungle invasion as people play it safe.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's what we've been seeing so far these last couple of games. Nothing too crazy. Everybody just wants a safe early game, set themselves up for the mid game, and the mid lane, in the mid game.
Very standard.
Oh,
Very standard. I think they saw in the last set of matches that we casted a couple early ganks, fed someone early, which makes it difficult. You never want to feed, and it looks, unless Sparrow and unless Natty Ice had a little too much, looks like they're gonna go mid. Looks like they're gonna go mid with the carry again.
continuing on some mid lane shenanigans as Natty Ice XL is now on Sparrow against a Bellica. Oh boy, Bellica, no escape whatsoever, only has her Seismic Assault. Is mistrusted, gonna manhandle Scruffy here. To have a Scruffy manhandled for Natty Ice. We're gonna see here as Howitzer is gonna go up against a Feng Mao, and Kwong is gonna fight off a Revenant and Decker here. No escape for the Decker stun, and the easy, consistent damage here of the Revenant. It's going to be interesting to see that. It can the Grux smash and grab, hold off the FaZe and Sparrow duo. It's going to be interesting. What do you think, Teddy?
I don't know. Sparrow's another one of those heroes where I think she fell off a little bit when the game changed into the stun meta because her lack of escape. But throwing FaZe on her and her passive, where every time she hits an auto, her damage increases, so her damage is already in there, allowing you to go crit earlier and attack speed earlier. She could still be pretty strong here. Not as much burst as Twin Blast or Revenant, but a very strong carry who can sustain a lot of fight where she doesn't fall off, where some of the other bursty carries do fall off a little bit.
100% agreed. They're doing a great job freezing this lane here, forcing Scruffy to come up. And I think that's going to mean that Grux here is going to have an easy peasy time getting a good gank. He's coming in from behind.
Here he comes.
But the Rampage does have visibility.
Yeah, and he's just going on. They're working on. Looks like they're getting ready to go for an invade over here. Jump over. Let's see what happens. There goes the Decker Star. There goes the Stasis Bomb. He misses the Stasis Bomb. Missed it. That was a guaranteed kill, but I leave it to Kwong. He did not miss. And there goes Natty Ice coming in with that nice arrow coming in. Finish him off. I can't think of his name right now. What is his name? Lord of the Rings. Drawing a blank. Drawing a blank. It would have been cool if I hit it. Legolas. There we go.
Legolas. Yeah, there's a jungle invade that didn't work. Again, we saw that earlier and it didn't work.
Ooh, nice Seismic Assault there. A little bit of damage. All right. Scruffy already down to about 350 health and 40% mana. Has to be careful. But again, that's for that Sparrow, that passive ability to just damage. She can really push the lane. Here comes Grux. Because in all honesty, as long as FaZe sits back, Grux is going to have to use his ult, his smash and grab and his ult to keep Sparrow put. Because otherwise, it's just going to be a smash and grab, and then she's going to be pulled right out. And the smash and grab really doesn't do much damage early game.
Oh, absolutely. And of all the junglers here to come to try to gank a FaZe Sparrow combo, I wouldn't have anything else other than a Grux here. So good call on them there, and it does hopefully work. There is the early takedown of the tier 1 tower by our Transcend duo here. He is going to rotate over and have to deal with a Howitzer. So that's going to be interesting.
Howitzer should be able to hold him off pretty well. His R2000 and his boot has allowed him to get him out of trouble. And he's going to have a slight advantage being in the off lane, so he's going to be a slight high level. But they are partying in mid right now. They have all 5 mid. Grux has to be careful, about 350 health. Stasis Bomb just to be a not nice person. Threw it in just to hit someone in the face.
They're not rotating, actually. Transcend duo is going back into their lane here. Maybe forcing... Maybe they're going to push this lane, try to get this a tier 2, at least put pressure anyways, and force Natty Ice and Mistrusted here, the duo from Team Clean, to rotate over. Interesting here that Transcend is trying to do this. Maybe they're just going to farm this up just for a moment and then lead back. I'm not sure what the play is. Feng Mao's having a good time farming up though, so very interesting decision there. Maybe they are just farming this just for a bit and then they will rotate a little bit later. Maybe it is early. What are your thoughts on that early lane swap?
I always like it. I like having the carry close to the Raptors. That reason being, you can always have 4 people by Raptors without having to actually rotate from the map, with the jungler being able to be there, the offlaner, and the mid laner, and the carry. Because Raptors are, even though they're not as valuable as they used to be, because they do about 30% less card experience than they used to. They're no longer 1,000. It is still, it can snowball into a lot of experience quickly if unchecked. And if you're on the other side of the map, your damage takes too long to get there, and you're at a disadvantage.
I completely agree. We'll see what they continue to do here. As Rogue Raspberry trying to rotate here to secure that river buff.
Going over, jumping over to Kwang right now. He might be in a little bit of trouble. Here comes Decker. Little pokety poke with her staff. She needs to hit that safe spot. Wait, smart. Wait. There's the smash and grab into the bleed. He's trying to get away. Not going to be able to. I stand corrected. He is with the phase pull. I thought that obliterate was going to take him out, but he does have just enough sustain. Let me guess. 2 healer tokens? Nope. 1 healer token and a health bot kept him alive. Wow.
Unfortunate for Transcend. Ooh. Oh, that was so close. Oh boy. That's what they were looking for. Transcend.
Ooh, look at this mid.
Little pick me up.
Look at this mid right now. Sorry to jump on you here. Here they go mid. Here there's Grux standing right in between, being very smart. Yep. Didn't waste the stasis bomb. Oh, Grux diving in. He wants it. He's thirsty, and they get it. They feed, but it is the Decker who gets the kill. But it is a kill off. Oh, nice tether there. Revenant in a little bit of trouble. Nice ult there. He might get 2 for 1 here. Here he goes. They're running. They got their Nikes on, and they are able to get him. Grux is dead. I had no clue how to say that name, but Grux is dead. The Revenant was fortunate to get away, so 1 for 1 overall. Both supports died. I guess a fair trade if you have to die, if you have to give up someone.
Well, yeah. I mean, they were punished for their dive. They really focused down Mistrusted there, but then the rest of the team came by, and that's a little bit tough when you waste so much to get one pick, and you dive a tower with nothing there. I mean, it's good if you can get away with it, and unfortunately, Team Clean here doing a good job of punishing them for that.
Ooh, Spare or Twin Blast Scruffy might pay for getting that buff. Ooh, he does get the blue, and he was lucky it was blue. He was able to get around the corner before the root did kick in from phase there. He needs that. That is the danger as playing Belica mid, or well, that is her strongest position, is when you go down to grab that buff, if they're waiting for you, you're very vulnerable. Very, very vulnerable. But it was a blue buff, so she was able to get away. All right. Who wants to watch the Mayweather Kwang versus Feng Mao matchup where nothing's going to happen in that lane?
Apparently our Grux here, we can call him Hi Tomono.
Hi Tomono? Okay. Hi Tomono. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Appreciate that.
So, Sparrow. A long day of casting as a Phase and Sparrow combination. Still going strong here in the mid lane. You know what? As nice as it sounds to have the duo in the mid lane to force down an early.
Raptor going in a Raptor. Here comes Rampage ulting. Going in here. They're gonna be like, it's got Howitzer all over the top. Quench of Scales passing up as much health as they can right there, but it was not quite enough. Oh, that Grux had no chance. The Raptors were shooting him. He was tethered, getting all the damage. You heard Sparrow thunk, 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 thunk coming through. Wow.
Damn.
Did they?
Well, that was a Fantastic engagement there from the Rampage, followed up by a great howitzer ultimate that last
rocket
missile actually hit 3 heroes, but then there's no follow-up, so it was very unfortunate there that that could have turned into a quadra, or at least a four of Team Transcend going down. But at least they contest the Raptors there, got 2 for 1, and kind of go back. There at the 11-minute mark, we take a look at some builds while people get back into lanes. Nothing too extraordinary so far. 18, 15, 14 here for Team Clean versus Transcend 16, 14, and double 13. So looks like Team Clean is playing a different game this match and doing a little bit better job. They are down on the farm department though, so that those kills are really are helping them out here. We got an early Radiant Mantle on Feng Bao, which is probably why he's pushing this up so much. I mean that Radiate passive is really strong, as there again we can see that Mets stats here on Ghoulish, who has he only played
Kwang in a lot of trouble. There goes the Obliterate hitting him. Coming around, Kwang trying to run. Ooh, and bro, EXE
boom, one shot to the back.
Yep. Put a bullet in the back of the head. What's that song? Bullet with your name on it?
Oh yeah. So Ghoulish, have we seen him not play Rampage? I think we've seen him play Rampage in every single game here, as that Mansport Sash again is on there.
They go in, they clean up, try to get those couple extra Raptors that were left there from that last team fight. And again, with Sparrow already mid lane in phase. Oop, that was an accidental pull. With Sparrow and phase mid lane, you would think they'd be much more aggressive on the Raptors because they're there already. They don't even have to semi-rotate from the lane. But look at the ward placement. Look at the vision right now of Team Clean by the Raptors.
Yep, they have secure Raptors, but are paying for it with a tier 1 tower. So Transcend here, not only are they a bit behind. Whoa, 21 CP on Revenant all of a sudden. Where did that come from?
They went back and got those Raptors.
They did. Yeah. Well, I didn't think they were. I mean, I didn't think that was being that big of a difference. Look at that, 21. This Sparrow's 20.
Oh, here you.
As you know, that's turning this around. Transcend is playing the MOBA game. 2 towers down, and Team Clean has nothing. A wee bit of tickle damage on the tier 1 towers, but that's about it. So this Team Clean here has getting punished for this duo in the mid lane somehow. What's going on?
They haven't been able to pressure it as much. The jungle presence has been great. The rotations have been amazing. Every time they get near that tower, there's 2 other people saying hello. So it's a 3-on-3 instantly. But now they have 4 here. See, just as they must be watching the stream. They know what's going on. They know what has to happen. Bellica's Void Bomb goes off there. Now they're jumping on there, focusing the tower. Feng Mao doing everything he can. Howitzer all coming up over the top. You hear Bellica's Void Bomb doing everything he can. Oh, nice smashing grab. Pulls him back into the tower. Oh, Pharaoh's all going off. Smashing as much damage, hitting those arrows everywhere. Decker keeping them engaged here. Can't get him out. Get him out. Ghoulish is down. Rampage in a lot of trouble and dead. Right now, Sparrow is running, hopping, doing everything she can to get that damage. They're driving in. Oh, he misses it. But Peppermint does take that Void Bomb, takes the damage there. Oh, shit. Decker hit that
She
stuff.
does land the stasis bomb.
Yeah, it's that stuff.
There you go.
Turn around.
So Transcend is, they're fighting back. Team Clean punished Transcend for making that early gank under tower, but Transcend is bringing it back even more so. With that was 3 kills, was it not? No, Dilge did get away. The Kwang is keeping on escaping with like minuscule amounts of health, and he should die at all these engagements, but he somehow gets out of there. Transcend, there you go, with the answering of that pressure in the mid lane coming to rally around that mid lane tower. Yeah, Team Clean can't seem to make this happen, and I'm trying to figure out why it was so successful in previous games, and Transcend's just doing a phenomenal job.
They got that.
The rotations are on point.
In previous games, they got that tower down quick. They got that mid lane, which opens up the whole map, and they haven't been able to do it. I believe it was under 8 minutes last game. Both mid towers were down, so they were able to turn around and get it. This time, they just Transcend hasn't been able to. I'm sorry, Team Clean hasn't been able to push through to get it.
So we'd maybe take a look at see if there's any more interesting decks here as the lanes are kind of reset, taking care of jungles here, quenching scales, and onto the pier coming up for Rogue Raspberry. Absolutely great to see that on the Decker. Early Thick Blood out for Monotone here. Interesting. Who is that to deal with? Obviously the Phase and the Rampage and the Kwang ult, or the Kwang passive rather. Yup. That's going to be very effective. Nice, good smash and grab or Warlord's Challenge. Going to be great to apply that blight on the entire enemy team. Other than that, this is incredibly standard. Look at all these adamant edges on Revenant and Bellica here.
That extra,
just going good damage and a little bit of health.
That extra 60 health is big. It adds up if they don't put anything into it. Staying mid right here, I do see Howitzer and Feng Mao going at it in the opposite lane. But I think they're just jockeying for position. Stay mid, rotating the camera over here as they put a little damage. There goes to Bellica, Void Drone, going down, taking as much damage as again, and draining that mare. Sparrow going off, spreading around, hitting everyone. 5-6 arrows at a time. 1, 2, 3, and she is dead. Nice bleed right there, coming in with the smash and grab. Now he's trying to get away. He has about 50 health. There's that adamant head. Ooh, mistrusted goes down. Oh, there's that meta. There's the stuns. Can Crux Queen get away? Oh! He's trying to clean up. They're all low. They're all under a couple hundred health. They need to get in there. No. He decides to stay and defend the tower.
Transcend away with it.
Look at that. I was off of Grux for a good 20 seconds and he was still only at 150 health. Pulling away.
Transcend. They get away with it. I certainly didn't think that they would. The Howitzer was taking care of the lane, and I thought, unfortunately, I think he may have rotated, especially in this mid lane enclosed corridor here. I think that ultimate would have really been impactful there. So
I agree.
The Phase, the Sparrow getting taken out really early. Transcend doing a phenomenal job taking out that crazy AoE damage potential is very smart. Even though the Phase is attempting the focus target, I mean it all depends on I think who you get better initiation off of. Because yeah, I'm not sure I would want a Sparrow to go to town with an inner fire going off.
No.
Far, so really good job.
Shooting 3 arrows at a time that hits everything in a very large cone. Critting and doing all that damage with a phase ult, which makes it shoot even faster. Ooh. Battle over a buff over here. Feng Mao and Grux. Feng Mao and Rampage. Doing a little dance, a little tango here. Following Bellica, who's chasing down that Howitzer. Howitzer has full melee. She doesn't use her ult to try to get the kill. Very well done. Not a waste there.
Vision looks pretty good for Transcend here. 2 nice wards in the weak side of Clean's jungle and around Raptors and the mid lane.
Yeah.
And Prime, yeah. So they're doing a good job here. Clean maybe falling apart a bit. I'm not sure. This mid lane duo can't really extend overly far because the Transcend has just been doing such a good job of clobbering all over them. Is that kind of the failing point here so far? Is that kind of the weak point?
I guess. I mean, if you look at the map right now, they have the back doors warded pretty well. So maybe that's why they're able to do it, because they're able to see where everyone is on the map. So when they're rotating in, they know they have the advantage. And getting the other mid tower down, having Transcend having their mid tower down makes them so exposed, having to go all the way up to try to even get damage on that mid tower. Oh, jumping over here, let's see Feng Mao in a little bit of trouble. He's dancing. He's dancing like Baby does right now in Footloose. Let's see if he can get away. Here he goes. He's running. No bunny hopping, nothing going on. We're just waiting for a rock or a tether. There goes his blink, trying to get away. He does get the root. That's going to be enough to get him. I stand corrected. There goes, oh, then another rock. Can they get him? There they go. There's the CC. There's the meta that we're talking about. Right there.
Third, that pick is worth it, though. Transcend is 4v3 here in the left lane, but no, they don't fight it?
No, interesting.
Why?
They're backing off. They're going into the jungle. Are they gonna? Raptors are down. Are they gonna make a play for OP? No, they're just.
I know that that's not the play. The play there was while they had time, while they had two of clean off on the other side of the map, they could have pressured down that tier 2 tower. I mean, granted, probably honestly would not have gotten it.
Still get some damage on it though.
I don't know, some damage, a kill or two. A play could have definitely been made.
Transcend definitely looking a lot cleaner in the team fights right now. Doing a very good job of finishing people off, focusing. Their damage is coming in waves. They're not using everything all at once. Very well done.
So we can maybe take a look at the builds here. 22 minutes in. Interesting cards were blood soaked here for Monotone, absolutely for those objectives. We aren't seeing blood soaked.
Hold on, I got to interrupt you here. A little bit of a tussle happening in the jungle. Oh, all right, they're just backing off. Not sure if that's a real Bellica drone or if it's just a glitch here. Jumping over, following Revenant. Going to stick with Revenant here, see what happens here. Rampage did have to use his ult to get out. Looks like they're finally going to get that mid tower down, open up the map, even it back out to them.
Transcend kind of just lets them take it as they were postured to maybe take a tier 2 and then don't rally back to their tier 1s. I'm not sure what was going on, but they kind of let them take that. Team clean with an easy tower pick. And how's the CP looking here? Although
see if Quan can get out. Oh, he is able to get out, no problem. Feng Mao, same thing, a little bit of a trouble here. Howitzer just saying, hey, I'm out of here. I can't tell which Bellica drone. I got about 9 of them on the map. I do apologize. Look at Quan sitting up top. I like that positioning right there. It gives him a lot of versatility on where he can go. He just heard a teleblink go off. And then he decides to assault on Narbass, or I'm sorry, on Rampage. He doesn't have it. There's that that Sparrow ult, spamming that damage. 3 arrows at a time, hitting everyone. Going in, clean up, ladies and gentlemen, in the right jungle. And now they should go after OP. They got 2 of them off the map. They got the Grudge.
I think that's what they're doing.
They're going for the OP. 23 minutes in, 24 minutes.
That was a very poor initiation here from Transcend. D-More was nowhere in sight for that entire engagement, and they kind of paid for it. They tried to initiate, but Sparrow in an enclosed corridor, not where you want to be.
Again, that cone to damage that ult with phase on top of her, making it shoot just a little bit faster, giving her that health regen. Does she have crit on yet? Nope, no crit. She's going straight Adamant Edge, or Wind Cover build, excuse me.
Well, she's at 37. The transition is right now, literally right now. But she may be going for a little bit more, as you know, you can get away with that on Sparrow. Her passive stacks tremendously. 9% per shot extra damage if you can layer that on at level 4. Pretty crazy. So interesting decks here. They are going for Raptor.
Transcend is going for Raptor. They know they have Prime. Maybe trying to take those off. Trying to get it as fast as minute 30 on Prime. They were able to get 1, 2 Raptors. Oh, who do they catch out of position here? Oh, that is Sparrow. But Sparrow trying to get away. Not going to happen. Bro was able to absolutely rape her. Rampage going in really deep. It is a 3-on-1. He's going to go down if he doesn't get out there. There's his jump. He's in trouble. There's the stasis bomb. And the save is the sword. He used that. Big Mount secures the kill with Orb Prime. They are wasting it right there. Took 2 very unnecessary death. I'm not sure why Sparrow was so far up by herself. Maybe she was calling for help and no one ever came. Wow, that is devastating. They just lost their entire advantage of OP.
That was a very poor play. I'm not sure what that was. Communication breakdown. Sparrow trying to just to try to piercing shot some Raptors. Very, very unfortunate. As to why they did that. Team Clean is seeming very off-put here by Transcend's pressure that they continue to do. Even though they won that last engagement in their own jungle, I don't know what's going on. So, I mean, they are looking good in the CP tournament. The Sparrow here is 40 versus the Revenant's 43, and the others are almost in the mid-30s, while Transcend here is in the mid-30s as well. So I'm not sure what the hesitation is from Clean to make solid plays. The Decker here is going into for a power chord. There's a power chord again on a Decker, and you know what? I think there's just better ways to spend your CP as a support, especially since you're so limited with 2 thick bloods already on the team. The power chord, I think, is wasted CP in my honest opinion. The Feng Mao here, Radiant Mantle and Tankiness.
Oh, in trouble is Belka right there. She does get tethered. She's trying to get away. Gets booped right back into it. She's running up those stairs. Gets the elliptical, helped her get away out of that one.
she got out of that though.
Yeah, wow.
So Transcend Team Clean missing an opportunity there to get an easy pick. As Grux is like, we want to make the play here with a nice shadow buff.
Posturing mid. They got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mid right now. Prime buff is off the map right now. Prime will not be up for at least another 2 minutes. So we'll see what happens here. A rot from deep, deep, deep downtown. Misses absolutely.
Right, now is a good time, I think, to look at decks. Pardon me here. FaZe going in for a good amount of tank here on the tempered plate. Now after getting quenched against Gasky Verter Cup. Perfect. Ghoulish again with the Matsur Sash and some tankiness. Yeah, yes it is. Huang with the tank as well with some animation for some good burst. Great to see that. The Radiant Mantle as well. So Team Transcend here. Anything interesting? Stab Link on the Grux. Ooh, that's going to be tasty to see. With the Thirst Fang on the Revenant for a lifesteal. Interesting way to see the lifesteal there on a Thirst Fang. Good, makes that transition actually really nice and easy. As a Blink Shot, pretty much mandatory on Revenant if you ask me. Just because he can just obliterate, man. So easy and consistent. Teleblink on the Belka into a thick blood. Absolutely going to be very powerful against the enemy team. And great decks. Great decks. Very meta decks. You guys, if you guys have been watching, you guys have a very solid idea of what to do
for the next 2 weeks.
What to build, what to deck, what to put in your decks for the next few weeks. And then everything changes. So enjoy the system while it is and your understanding of it. So yeah,
let's go in and Transcend, trying to impose their will again right now. And again, guys, just a quick reminder, signups for the next PML are already up. Make sure you take advantage of that. Make sure that you're jumping in the match arena and help boosting us up. Our goal was to get to 250. Actually, our goal was 200, and we broke that. We demolished that, got to 230. We want to try to get up to 250 for these E-athletes, get them up there a little higher. But make sure you're spreading the word. Make sure you're letting everyone know about the PML and what we're doing here and how this community is. And again, so super excited for Paragon. As someone who's been playing since early access over a year and 4 months now, this game has evolved so much, and seeing how pretty and far it's come along, stoked for the next couple weeks.
It's absolutely huge. Chat brought up a great thing that I overlooked here, just because it's so unexpected. A Satori Cloak on a Sparrow. On hit with basic attack, shred 50% of the hero's basic armor. Now, the thing about Sparrow, and not many people know this, is that her passive ignores armor. least it used to. It used to ignore armor. It just didn't care. It was just boom. Just straight up boom. Just that much damage. So it's kind of a waste to look at that.
Playing in a lot of trouble here. Here we go, Mr. Oh, nice rock right onto the Decker. Decker jumps around there, focusing the Decker, trying to get out. Decker uses her ult, trying to get out. Here she is, run. Sparrow, boom, 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 boom. Using it. Not able to get anything out of that. That was an awesome Decker cage. It blocked off 3/4 of anywhere where the enemy team was there. Ooh, teleport into a seismic assault. There goes a. Oh, how did he teleport out of there right after it? Trying to follow all this damage, staying in a high view here. Quan with about 150 health. Revenant with a low health. Oh, Peppermint is down. There goes Howitzer. Howitzer is dead. Quang is dead. Oh, they're still going at it, ladies and gentlemen. They're like a bunch of boxers here going back and forth. Oh, well done. Well done. 2 for 1. Grux is the only one. A big D-Rock throw by Rampage to say, hey, back off. We took that. Orb Prime did land. Let's see if the team goes for it. The Grux for a Kwang, so the 2 junglers, and then the mid laner went down. Whew.
Yeah, Transcend seems to just get the upper hand in these engagements. They have the C lead, and they seem to just be doing a better job. I think
Look at the
Transcend
KDA.
has shown that they work really well in fights.
Here we go.
That they work really well in fights.
They're going for a Prime. You would think it seems like Transcend keeps coming out on the top, but the KDA is pretty close. Both of them have 11 kills each.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a bait. They backed
actually
out.
really-
Oh, they backed out. That was a pure bait. They were trying to get it real quick, couldn't get it. Decided to get out before they got themselves in trouble.
Oh, I made a boo boo and pressed some random time here
All right,
on
hold
my
on,
things.
hold on one second.
To I need to catch up to you. What time are you at?
Let me rewind 10 seconds. I'm at 32:36. Sorry guys, just don't want to put any spoilers. This is for the championship, so that's why it's back on Toolcam. 1 second.
32:36.
Yep.
I'll get there. Sorry guys. Actually jumped to time 32:36. There you go.
All right, ready?
Look at that. 32:36. Hold on. 30. Oh, that's replay time. Oh, that's silly. In-game time 32:36.
Yeah, in-game time, sorry. 38:08 in the
32.
replay.
Sorry guys about that. 32. Come on.
You ready?
32:36. There we go. All right.
3, 2, 1. Bring that back. Once that goes down, I'm going to bring the thing in. There we go. Okay. There we go. All right, no spoiler. Until we get our spoiler banner. Cough, Ray. Cough. We need our spoiler banner. Cough. Unfortunately, I have to go to dual camera just to fix that for a second. All right, back at it. Looks like Peppermint is going in, grabbing the green ball. They are posturing around. Oh, going after Raptors again. Revenant is trying to get to that final end-game build. Here comes Kwang. Knows that it's there. You warded. Oh, he doesn't know that it's there. I'm sorry. They're going in.
They're taking Raptors, though.
Getting Raptors.
Careful, because the Sparrow here got caught out trying to do exactly what he was doing. And
he's going to get him uncontested.
Yeah, I think so. There you go.
There's
Revenant 55 versus the Sparrow 52.
So not that much of an advantage still. Uh-oh, here we go. Going after the Kwang. Kwang in a little bit of trouble. Can he get up those stairs? Ooh, nice stasis bomb. Revenant does hit his E. Gets it obliterate. Obliterate is going to chase him down. Oh, misses the smash grab. He drops down. He's running. He's dancing. Decker ult. Oh, Decker cage just in time to save Kwang. Again, very well played. Who's playing Decker over there? Decker, Rogue Raspberry, doing that's back-to-back Decker cages put into choke points, eliminating where the enemy team can go in to try to finish off. Well done.
So both teams are sitting back here. Team Clean though, posturing around Prime.
They are going Prime.
They have enough time to take it.
They will get it quick. Feng Mao hears it, knows what's going on. They will get this very quick. This could be a bait though. Let's see what happens. No, he's going for it. Feng Mao knows, coming in, doing damage. Nice seismic assault. Oh, Earth Shattered, not quite enough. Ghoulish in a lot of trouble, having used it. Oh, not to be able to save Feng Mao still. There's that Sparrow. They're coming down the funnel with the Sparrow. just absolutely obliterating everyone, hitting them for a few hundred damage each time. Oh, nice size from Assault Sparrow is in. Natty Ice is dead. Put back onto the shelf, dump them out, go for the pitcher of beer, get something a little higher class. Wow. Well done. Nice
Great
cleanup.
response from Transcend.
Now they're going in for or P. Nice job, nice communication there, nice team call.
That was well read here by Transcend, walking all the way over from the other side of the map.
Outer going up over the top. He does not get it. He does not get it and pays for it. That is 3 down with everyone up on Transcend. They have Orb and mid lane is in their favor. This could be devastating. This is for the championship. 4 down, 5 down. That is a team wipe. Ladies and gentlemen, they have the wave up. They have a team wipe. Rampage is the only one up. We have about 10 seconds before Sparrow can get up. They're going to get at least an in-hit, maybe game here. This is the only lane that's pushed up high enough to really get it. Rampage just throwing a rock. Hitting Grudge, throwing the big D. There goes the first in-hit. Down, got just under 2 minutes. They're going in for the core, ladies and gentlemen. They want it. They can taste it. They have this championship in. They want guaranteed entry to the next PML, and they are focusing the core. There goes the Decker's Cave. Rampage absolutely deleted. Grudge coming in with the smash crash, kills Daddy Ace. Ladies and gentlemen, we will have a champion here. Down 5%, 3%. Congratulations, Transcend. Wow.
Team Transcend taking the championships of Paragon Major League 7. Oh, very first champions as a rebranded Major League. Congratulations, Team Transcend, for a wondrously played game. Taken away from Team Clean here, who hadn't lost until this matchup. Wow.
Well done. I do like the Sparrow pick. I do like Sparrow going in there, but I think you saw the meta taking over. You just saw there's too much burst. Even though Sparrow it does a tremendous amount of team damage and AoE damage, it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, the crowd control, the layering of damage of stuns, of roots was just too strong for Transcend. To be honest, they really played to their strengths. They played the brawler game and was just phenomenal in these fights, to be honest with you. You could really tell that they had great synergy together, knew what each other was doing, and just kind of played to that. It was really a pleasure to watch.
Let's see if we can get anyone from Transcend into the Discord. Do you want to talk to him real quick? Do you have time?
Oh, that sounds like a great idea.
All right. Let's see if we can get Transcend into Discord. I would love to talk to him a little bit. If any of the admins can reach out to him. I do want to say congratulations to all the teams who participated. I thought that this was a very smooth, well-run tournament. I want to thank Power Gaming for asking myself and Sylphin to cast this. It is awesome. It's a lot of fun. We enjoy doing this. And actually, it'd be too long to get the Google Hangout set up.
You ready for them?
Yeah, we can bring them in. That's fine. Don't bring them all in at once. Bring in the team captain.
What a phenomenal showcase, guys. We can take a look here at I want to check what Matcherino is at. Oh, that's full screen. That's why I can't look at it. 231. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Still not too late to donate if you guys want to. Again, Matcherino down in the video description down below or on the Twitch page, as you guys can check that out. Donate to support your competitive league. And you know what? It's absolutely just phenomenal to see these guys do their thing. It was absolute pleasure as watching this grow, watching this be just something out of this world, really. Then it's a pleasure to be a part of, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm excited. Like I said, I know I said it 4 or 5 times throughout this tournament and this 10 hours of casting, but I'm excited to see the competitive league get better. I'm excited to see these new teams come in. This is, I think, my 4th PML that I've casted, or it might be 5th. I don't remember. But that they come in. This is the second one that we've done together. It's done nothing but get better every time. And with that being said, I want to welcome in our champions. Congratulations, guys. Who's the team captain?
I guess me, Monotone.
Monotone. Congratulations, buddy. How you feeling right now?
Super hype. Super hype.
So, what was running through you? How was that last game? How was that last game to play?
It was hard through mid. Well, we played like we scrimmed that team before a couple of times, so like we kind of went in with a plan, and everything seemed to work out for us.
Awesome job.
What was that plan, if you don't mind us asking?
Ban several ban Sev and get like straight tank so we can stay in the fights and fight them because that's what we like to do. We like to frag, so we frag.
And you know what? Honestly, Huddy, we saw that. We saw that game, the very first game that we cast of you in the semifinals. It was like you guys got beat by Resilience, right? Yeah. Resilience.
Oh yeah, because I wasn't there. I had to do something.
Oh.
There you go. Well, you guys got beat, and it was kind of like you were beat at your own game. And then then game 2 came around, and you guys were like, "Nope, we're brawling. We got this." And you guys just stomped any engagement. It was clear.
Yeah, like this is super satisfying because like we haven't really been well in scrims. I only got like 3 days of practice before this, so like just like really solidify everything we've been feeling about the team.
Who was your carry? Who played?
Be more the GOAT.
Is he here? Is B more in?
Yeah, he's down there.
Yeah, he's down if y'all want to pull him up.
Can you pull up? I want to see why the Revenant pick over and over again and not going Twin Blast. Just curious on them.
We feel like because if we could take somebody out the fight, it was more useful to us than a TB.
Oh, okay.
That's simple, honestly. Yeah.
And let me ask you, what do you feel was the play that turned the final game there? What do you think turned it over? When did you feel like it was yours? I mean, obviously the OP at the end, but when where did you guys start feeling confident?
I don't know. I think Scruffy could probably answer. Scruffy want to talk to that, but I don't know. I felt good the whole way through. Like we never tilted on anything, kept our composure. So
I was feeling good. Once I knew that they didn't get a big lead and we didn't feed them, I knew we were gonna be able to win the fights and just outfight them, outfrag them.
Nice.
That's definitely what you guys did. It was any engagement. It was pretty clear. There was a few times when clean, you guys tried to invade their strong jungle, kind of 2/3 the way through. Got a good stun on the rampage. You got a two good seismic assault, and then Sparrow just ripped into you guys.
yeah, we like our support Rogue Raspberry. He was like, once we hit Sparrow alt, we just need to run. So that's what we did. We just ran, and then once it was down, we re-engaged and we fragged.
Yeah, you guys played very well. I do want to say thank you guys so much for participating in the tournament. Thank you so much for being a class act and jumping in. We hope to see you in a couple weeks. Sign-ups are already up for the next one. Sylphin, do you have any other questions?
Not just congratulations, really. Like,
thank you.
Yeah, congratulations. One last question. Who was your shot caller?
I mean, we don't have a definitive shot caller. I think we just speak like we say everything that we see what's going on. Like we react off of that.
Are you ready?
That's just how we.
Are you ready for a couple weeks for the big patch? You excited?
Oh yes, hell yeah! I'm excited. So hyped.
All right, guys.
Nice.
Thank you so much. Once again, congratulations. The Matcherino got up to $230. That has grown every single time. Make sure you guys spread the word. I'm going to thank Sylphin. Thank you so much for jumping in, casting, hosting everything. Power Gaming, thank you so much. Major League, thank you so much. Herbalife, thank you so much. Gaming by Sage, thank you so much for all your continued support. You guys are amazing. Paragon Brawlers, thank you for your support, bringing people in. Any other communities? Monotone, what's your community name? Do you guys have a Discord you want to shout out real quick?
Transcend Forward, Gaming by Sage, and Eidolon Esports. Those are 3 ones that I like the most.
You guys put on a great show. Thank you so much. Sylphin, take us home. We're gonna send host over to Into the Myth, one of the better.
Bragging.
I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. We're gonna send host over to Into the Myth. A very good guy. Very help him.
I'm the myth.
No, you're the legend. But take us home,
guys. What a tournament! If you guys are ever at any point interested at all in competing, please sign up via the link down in the video description, because it's like it's you guys. You guys make the tournament possible. We are changing how things going on. This isn't definitive whatsoever, but to make it a better gaming experience for you guys to compete in a competitive scene, probably going to be changing it to not a best of 1 right off the bat, so that you guys are guaranteed a couple games of play, just so you guys can be a part of a tournament, go through that first bracket, best of 3, whatever it's going to end up. At least you guys get a couple games so that you guys can get a team together and get some reward from that. And then we'll go from there. And it's, absolutely huge. Yes, the round robin, exactly. We're not sure exactly how many of that will be and how exactly that will work. But remember, the experience that you guys will have will always hopefully increase as we, continue to grow and have Paragon grow and everything else. So thank you guys so much. I think that's everything. Signups are on. We'll announce when exactly the next tournament is. That's it.
All right, guys. We'll see you again soon. Till we see you again. Deuces.